Hello, everyone. Hi. Hi. Hello, Neko. Hi, Neko. Thank you so much for getting first. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Chong. How you doing? How you doing? Let's make sure Mix It Up is up and running. I'm here with my special guest, Leafy.
Yeah. What's up, guys?
This is our lovely guest, LeafyVangoghVT. Leafy, you want to introduce yourself?
Hey, I am Leafy. I am a delinquent clown VTuber. I do variety. I'm a variety streamer. I do anything from Pokemon to different artsy things to just working with chat to create innovative shit posts. Usually spawning from like fond memories of Adult Swim shows and stuff.
Heck yeah, I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
So let me put your game up. Now let me get that. I am going to audio capture Muse Dash real quick so that y'all can hear it. Because I know you can't hear it right now.
Actually, here.
Today we're going to be doing something similar to how we do our other interviews. So I am going to have is the music? Hello?
Give me a warning before scaring me like that.
For some reason, Muse Dash. Hello? What the heck?
Oh, is it not showing up on OBS?
It's showing. It's just the music isn't.
Is it like this? Like the soundbar isn't working?
Yeah, the soundbar's not on. Can you all tell me? Can you hear? Can you hear it, or can I? I'm just crazy.
So something that like I have to do a lot of the time when that happens, I actually have to restart OBS.
Oh no.
Yeah, like that happens to me a lot. So there's like two different things you can do. That I usually do is like I either just turn on desktop audio and just like mute all the other like sounds, but then you're at kind of oh, they hear the music.
I know they hear music. Oh, is it because it's loud? Not loud enough. I have music in the background as well, but not like. Here, let me turn this off real quick.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Yeah, sometimes I just put on like the desktop audio instead of restarting because I don't feel like restarting sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And that way, like, it just picks up all the audio on your PC.
Yeah.
But so you can't like really kind of like regulate the sounds. But like, it's like sometimes it's just better than just restarting stream.
Yeah, I'm just like, why has this been going?
Oh, really? I think it's funny because I'm looking over at my stream with how everything's set up. Every time when I like look over to like my main screen, it looks like I'm like sniffing your arm or something. With how I have it set up.
That's funny. That's funny. I'm trying to. Yeah. I mean, I guess I can turn on desktop audio. I just want. It's just gonna mute because the Muse Dash songs are copyright.
There we go.
I don't want to mute. You know what? Screw it. I won't do Muse Dash on stream. We will do something else. We're gonna do Overwatch.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Better not fight with it. I'll just whatever. Whatever. But this gives us time to do our little icebreaker introductions. Oh, I'm doing good, Chong. How are you doing? Oh, Chong asks how you're doing as well, Leafy.
I'm doing great. I've been having a really good day. I
Heck
got some Taco Bell donuts.
Ooh, Taco Bell.
Yeah. So here. Yes, I would like to IV scanner that. Ooh, that's the best attack. Can I not kill it? Let's find out. Nope, killed it.
Alright, let's do that. Pop up your chat.
For sure.
I have my chat right there. All right, chat. How are we doing on sound? Can we hear Overwatch? I hear you two in the music. Thank you. I'm doing great. I'm excited for tomorrow, and I won't be able to say a lot since I need to wake up early. That's all good. What are you doing tomorrow, Chong? I'd love to know.
There we go. Oh, I gotta do this.
I'll be home waiting for my mail. Oh, nice, Neko.
Sometimes Pokero like freezes up and you gotta like refresh it, but it'll put you right back where you were at.
That's what my partner was saying. That sometimes it's kind of like weird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have a celebration tomorrow. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right, now we can. As I'm setting this up, would you like to do our little introduction, Leafy? I guess sort of icebreaker of sorts.
Yeah.
So the icebreaker I've been doing all Pride long is 2 truths, 1 lie.
Yeah.
So, do you know how to play? Do you know how to do 2 truths, 1 lie?
I sort of do, but it's like kind of more so like what we're doing is like we both put out like 3 things.
Yeah.
About ourselves, and it's like one of them isn't true.
Yes.
Okay.
Very fun. Would you like to go first, or do you want me to go first?
How about you go first? So that way I can kind of get like a little bit of an idea.
For sure. I keep discovering new things about you every time, Drew. Yeah, that's what's been happening with Tyler. Just like, oh yeah, I did not know that about him. Oh. Whoopsies. Okay, so let's do number 1. I own 3 dogs.
Okay.
Number 2,
no mercy.
Oh my god, I had really good ones. I had thought about this morning and I'm like blanking. I'm like, no.
I've done that. Especially when you feel like you like had like a really important question to ask somebody.
Right? Yeah, Neko, we're having split screen today.
Yeah.
My second one, I'm gonna say I have over 1,000 hours in Overwatch. And then my last one is, I did swimming in high school.
Okay. I think the lie is you have 3 dogs.
That's a truth, actually.
Really?
Yes. I have I have Princess, my American Bulldog. I have, what the fuck?
Oh, when did I turn on my Revelations for?
God.
I don't remember like clicking that.
How vexing.
I don't even remember. I do have my woke eyes on. Like because like the menu to like go to like check like other things like go into like the gotcha machine stuff is on the same key as that toggle there. I don't know how the Revelations form activated.
I am on the objective. Report here now.
The lie was actually the oh, the lie was actually swimming. I have a husky, an American Bulldog, and a Pekingese.
Ooh. I bet they're all beautiful babies.
Oh yeah, I love my little babies.
Here, I'll get rid of this.
You didn't like my present?
But let's see here. So I didn't want to write off the like. It felt like the swimming one is like something that's like that is too oddly specific for it to be a lie, you know?
I thought.
All right. So here's mine. I'm a juggalo.
Dare touch my property?
Oh.
I'm a furry,
Uh huh.
and my favorite Pokemon is Spinda.
I'm gonna say Spinda.
Spinda is actually my favorite Pokemon.
Oh, okay. Oh, Overwatch is a little loud? Okay, I'll turn it down a bit. Thank you.
No one can hide from my sight.
My lie was I'm a furry.
Oh, I was like, I mean, shit, me. No, okay, what are we?
Do not provoke me.
I would not hug. Oh, thank you, Chong. Do you like Insane Cloud Posse?
Time to
I do. I like a lot of Juggalo artists actually.
Oh.
I think like one of the most recent ones that came out that I really liked was Ouija Mac.
Oh.
Yeah, he does like this whole kind of like trash fire type like he's he kind of like I like artists that aren't afraid to like not take themselves seriously but also kind of like put on like some sort of aesthetic. So I really did like get into Juggalo culture a lot.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And that was a ground type. Snorlax, save me. But I think I got into Juggalo culture at an early age of like, I want to say like 19.
Oh.
It's like to some people that's not very early, but to other people it is. But yeah, I always like enjoyed kind of like that novelty horrorcore kind of thing where they're trying to like they just don't take themselves as seriously as like their music somewhat suggests they do. And I feel like that's like a little bit of like kind of like the goofiness is kind of important in some people like as a musician. So like you take pride in what you do, but you also can sit there and be like, hey, you know, it'd be funny if we did this. Like a little bit kind of like versatility on how you approach music. Scream, save me. Save me, my beautiful mosquito. see here.
Insane Clown Posse, not Insane Clown Pussy.
I feel like that's a joke they would have made, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's why I went into it. Okay. I'm using a bug type, so they use a steel type attack. A lot of questions here. Well, it doesn't matter. They're killing it. So, let's see here. So, is there like any artists that really like stand out to you?
I really like Melanie Martinez.
Ooh, that's a good one. I really like some of her stuff too.
I really like, she's my first artist that I ever got to see in concert.
That's pretty cool. I think the first artist I ever got to see live was Afro Man.
Oh.
I went with a friend of mine, and he had like the first ever fro stock at a Ollie's skate park over in Florence.
Oh wow.
And it was like in the center of the skate park. So you got to like, while there's like these like people like doing like some sick tricks over here, you got like a variety of different music up there. They had I'm trying so hard to remember his name. There was a soul singer that passed away.
Oh.
That
Good night, Neko.
there was like an impersonator of him that performed that did a killer job and did all sorts of tricks on stage and stuff. That was a really crazy show, and like there was a point where Afro Man was doing his performance, and there was like this 8-year-old kid, like he's like on a scooter and he does like this crazy like backflip right there, like right in front of him on stage, and he's like, he stops the performance. He said like looked at the kid, pointed at the kid, and said like, "Hey kid, do it again." And the kid, he did it again, and he was like that's badass. It was so great. I think that made that kid's night.
There's a lot of them. Be careful.
Oh man. But I think that was when he premiered his new album at the time, and he started a beer brand as well.
What?
Yeah, it's called Cold Throaty 5.
That's funny.
And then the new album had a song on there called Old and Fat.
Hmm.
And it was a song about people that were dissing him for being old and fat, and like comparing him to various old black fat people in media.
That's that's so wild, honestly.
Yeah, it was like, and it's like he would like say like, "Oh, Uncle Phil, but that's how you really feel. How about you hold my drink while I give your girl a refill?"
Oh my god.
You know, it's just like him just like dissing them and like saying like, "I'm stealing your girl anyways. Doesn't matter if I'm old and fat." It was great. And then he gave away a can of his beer to everyone who had beer bans. It was great. Good old Squawky Billy over here doing just like doing the area on the lace. How goes the overwatching?
I lost the first one, but that's fine. But
I feel yeah.
speaking of our first, first concerts and favorite artists and stuff, do you have a memory maybe that you're fond that you just think back to randomly sometimes?
I think like, there's a lot. There's quite a few of those. It's like trying to pick one that's the hard part.
Oh, sorry, Neko, I didn't see that.
So here, which Necro? Oh, Neko. I heard Necro. It's like, which of the many Necros I know is it?
GG's, Viking. Thank you for stopping in.
Hell yeah.
Nah, it's not your fault.
Honor is all I have.
Oh, look at that.
Neko,
there.
no. Why? What?
As funny as that is, we don't want Chuwu to get in trouble.
What in the?
Dabbled a bit. What's up?
I was wondering if you would look at it. Actually, I'm gonna work on it.
Oh,
I talked to them about that another time on my. But thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm the bear who cares too. It's nice to meet you. Welcome to the Cup Arcade.
You can't hide.
oh,
Attackers incoming.
that's like the type of stuff that like I'll sit there and laugh and be like, that's hilarious, but you can't do that.
No, yeah, exactly. It's funny. I'm just like, dude, really? Like, you gotta be mindful at least.
Oh, can I one shot at Haryana?
Arianka Grande? Ariana Venti?
Haryama Grande.
Ariana Venti.
Oh, it's not gonna lay 1 HP.
Oh, no!
Can I quick attack it? Yeah, quick attack it. I have like a long history with Pokemon. I used to play competitive actually.
Oh! What were some of your favorite teams?
That's a really hard one. I think like my first like actual like well thought out team was I want to say was a mono bug team I made. Right?
Oh!
And it used Truant Durant and a Contrary Shuckle as a double team, because I was able to use Gastro Acid to shut off my own I'm trying so hard to remember what it's called, to shut off my own ability, while also using entrainment from my Durant, so I give my opponents Truant. And so then they can only attack once every 2 turns.
Oh, wow.
It was pretty nasty. But the only problem is if my opponent could like just get past like some of like the issues I was having, then they would be golden. But a lot of the times it was just like they really couldn't do much, because if they couldn't kill Shuckle, they were going to die from infestation. But also there was just whoa, my brain shut off for a second. I have chronic reboot brain.
You're all good.
Chronic reboot brain.
I feel like so I did I told my partner, I was like, I want a competitively valid team that serves only cunts.
That
and
is
so
surprisingly much easier than you think.
I was
That
like,
is
okay.
amazing.
It's very funny. It was very, so I had Hatterin, Indeedee, Serena, I'm trying to figure Did I have to wait one on that one? Sylveon and trying to think. Oh, I have my Switch here actually. Just look up this.
Let's see here. Ooh, I got Piplup. What move? Oh, King Shield.
Ooh.
That's a crazy egg move. I'll go for the flame. I think recently. Ooh, actually, Gen 8. I had like a really crazy team at that time too that I really liked. I was using I was taking advantage of Dynamax with using Hustle on a Durant.
Oh.
As you can tell, I really like Durant.
That's a very interesting. Is that one of your favorite Pokemon?
It's my favorite bug type. I found myself using Durant a lot because that like back to that fond memory thing. That like a lot of like these like moments of like really funny things I've done with like certain Pokemon. Those are kind of like a lot of them there, and I tend to look back at those and be like, can I still do this, or can I innovate this like for today? And I do sometimes, and it works. Sometimes it doesn't, unfortunately. I'm like that with Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. Is like, you know, there was like this really crazy deck list I did that no one expected that I actually did pretty well. And then like I'll go back and see if I can do it, and it's like, I cannot believe this still works. This shouldn't work, but it works. But yeah, I was using the combination of Hustle Durant using Dynamax. Because it negates like your moves always hit, so you don't have to worry about the 50% accuracy loss.
Yeah.
And then like you slap a Life Orb on it, and then like you got the Dynamax like Max Steel Pike. And then, like, you team it up with Steely Spirit Berserker, which then increases, like, all Steel-type moves by 50%.
Oh.
So you're, like, OHKOing, like, at least once. And then I just revised that team. And later when they added like you could use legendaries. So when I did that, I just replaced Durant with Kartana, and so not only did it like it didn't just get like a boost, it also got access to like a grass type move, and it had beast mode. So it's like you KO one Pokemon, it gets a boost, and then you just start getting out of control as long as your opponent can't sling fire. But I did have to replace the Life Orb with a Focus Sash.
How come?
Because if a Pokemon came in with Ember, you died. Yeah,
valid, very valid.
Any fire move. It was just like anything that was fire. It had the scissor effect.
Yeah. I feel like so my team, I just was able to pick it up. Let me go back. Oh my god, they're hitting headshots over here. It was Indeedee, Serena, Tinkaton, Dragonite, Hatterene, and Armarouge.
That's a pretty sick team, actually. That's a really fun one.
Very Huntington. I was like, let me. Ooh, monkey.
Where is? I'm looking for my like actual last team I used. Like you can see like a few here where it's like you just see like some really weird Pokemon here. That's when I was in a draft tournament.
Ooh.
So here, was this my... Yeah, this was my actual last team. I was using Indeedee, Ninetales, Overquill, Mousehold, Fluttermane,
Ooh.
and Weasler.
I had
Those
another
two.
team. I had Amogus, Indeedee, Pelipper, Grimmsnarl, Noivern, and Pinkaton.
I'm like seeing if I can find my like first team here for this generation. It looks like I don't have any more, but I can like recreate it real quick.
No one can hide
Here.
from my sight.
Oh, it doesn't look like they have it. So what I can do is I can just.
Nicholas! You got a sub.
Hell yeah! So something funny, Meowscarada.
It is the bear flag.
Let's see here. You want to see something funny about Meowscarada?
Oh, Meowscarada.
You want to see what predates Meowscarada? Oddly familiar, huh? Predates Meowscarada by a year.
What the hell?
So I'm slightly convinced someone in Game Freak watches my content.
Based? Aw, thank you, Nicholas.
Oh man, but yeah. Holy shit, that was funny. So let's see here. I think I'm gonna save the funniest Pokemon for last. So it was on the team. But this was a dancer team that I played, inspired by Weedle Twin Needle, who's MB PokeTuber.
Oh.
That does these really like fun edits where they use a lot of Yas Queen type memes in it. But lately they've been kind of just been talking over it because editing can be painful. Let's see here. What else do I have in here? I have Oricoria, Meowscarada, Quaquaval, Volcarona.
Have
Oh yeah, that's right. I have Mousehold in this too.
It's getting
I also have my my Sylveon. I love building teams around my Eevee. Sylveon, mainly shiny Sylveon, is my absolute, like, one of my absolute favorites, but my actual favorite Pokemon, mostly for like nostalgic reasons, is Masquerain.
There she is. Bruxish was the Pokemon that made my team. So, like, good at the time. And it was a Pokemon that everyone was like, why? Because it got the ability Dazzling. So I stopped like any priority moves coming from Murkrow at the time.
vexing.
And it also got screens. I'm trying to remember what else did I use on it. I used screens, protect, and a really big wave crash. The new water double edge. And something funny is that Meowscarada. So I was trying. So my friend gave me a shiny Pom Pom Oricorio.
Oh.
I traded for a shiny Volcarona, and I shiny hunted Bruxish. And I was just trying to breed a Sprigatito with better IVs, and I ended up breeding a shiny Sprigatito. This was the only shiny on my team that wasn't planned. But Meowscarada was super good at the time because I'm trying so hard to remember what it was called. The big whale. That's
Don Donzo?
Yeah, it like just straight up countered Dondozo because its signature move ignores its stat boosts with the commander little fishy guy. What's his name?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Don Donzo and
Katsugiri.
Yes.
That's what I was thinking. But yeah, that's like that was my first team this generation.
It would make peace so much
And then I've been wanting to try to like see how it would work in the current format. See like how far I can get with it for content. But then like I'm just too lazy.
That's amazing.
Each one a meditation.
Well, speaking of who do you think is one of your heroes? Either like in streaming, Pokemon, or just in general?
So I've been saying this a lot on Twitter lately, but the content creator that inspires me the most when it comes to content is Ben Alpharad, who is also an LGBT content creator.
Yeah, I love Alpharad.
Like just from like the haha funny man stuff to like kind of like how he kind of like conducts himself as a content creator has inspired me. I really I like if I'm having a bad day, I'm always checking him out. Checking out his content and stuff and seeing what he's doing nowadays, and like he just does whatever he wants, and I really like that, and that's kind of what I want to do. I just want to do whatever I want whenever I want to,
which makes total sense too.
Yeah, it's just a very liberating thing. And it's like there's sometimes where he just uploads a video raw and it's like, you know, I could have edited this, but I think it's funnier if we don't. And it's like that's kind of like the mentality I get, where it's like, you know, it's kind of funnier this way.
I love that, actually.
Speaking always
sort of like popular and celebrity-ass people, what do you think, or who do you think is your celebrity crush?
My celebrity crush. My celebrity crush is K-Play.
Ooh.
I absolutely adore her. Like, she has, like,
come at me, ho!
the sexiest voice. Oh, man. I just love her deep, raspy voice. It is so beautiful. I'm a voice person. But also, like, I just love all of her music, too.
Oh, go ahead, Chong, if you would like.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Shit, crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay frogs.
Well, thank you for that, Chong. So, anyways, while we're talking about the legit, oh fuck, I'm gonna get railed. Well, we're talking about the legitimate equality LGBTQ. What would you think, or what would you say is your favorite LGBT themed movie and or TV show, if you have one, obviously?
I think the Birdcage. I love the Birdcage.
Oh, what is that about?
So it's a comedy. I think, like, give me a minute. I'm pretty sure that was that a Robin Williams movie? Let me check. I could be wrong. I could have sworn he was in there.
Thank you, Nicholas, for the sub. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he was in there. Yeah, Robin Williams was in there.
Hey! Oh! I think I've heard about this one before.
Yeah, it's a comedy that's about a guy, like this guy bringing his fiance and her parents over to meet his parents, and instead of like admitting that his parents are two gay men that run a drag club, they are trying to pretend like his father's partner decides to put on his drag persona and pretend
to be the mother.
Pretends to be the mother. And it's really funny with some of the kind of the drama that goes on when you have a drag club that you run just downstairs.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, there's there's a lot of little fun bits in there that I really liked when growing up.
I wish I could do a voice. Oh, Nicholas, you flatter me. You do. I've heard about it, but I've never actually watched it. But I've heard good things. More like a campy cult classic now.
Yeah.
But speaking about that, do you remember your first LGBT literature and/or media that you ever consumed?
That's a good question. It really also kind of depends on what you count as that, because if you really with how things are nowadays, you could technically consider Pokemon that way, because Jesse and James. So it's if we go by that, it would be Jesse and James.
Yeah.
If you go by Sailor Moon, that's a possibility. If you watched the
if we're talking about we're talking about Sailor Uranus and the outer planets. They're very LGBT oriented.
Yeah.
You're the one who activated the hetero voice, so I don't know why you're complaining, John.
This just reminds me of Boomstick from Screw Attack. But what is actually my first LGBT media? That's a really good question. It's I'm over here trying to reach in the crevices of my mind.
I think
where I'm from the city in Kentucky. I'm just not there wasn't a lot of exposure at an early age. The earliest age I was exposed to
which that is totally valid and okay as well, because some of us, a lot of people, they can get a later start to their true identity, and it can be very, very hard.
Oh wait, that's right, music.
Yeah, music as well. Music as well is a very, very good one.
So that would be Katy Perry.
Oh, I Kissed a Girl. It's you talked about a queer show you like, the person talks about it, and you're like, oh yeah, I like the lesbian couple in the Sailor Moon.
Wait, wasn't there also one of the characters was one of the villains was supposed to be
that's a big one, and they that's a very good one. Oh, that's a good shot, Hondo. Very well done.
But yeah, I was just remembering that that being a big talking point recently on Twitter. I'm trying to think here. Oh, there was this one anime that was really wild that I would watch after I would get off school, and my grandparents didn't realize this is what I was watching.
Yeah. Oh, I love those. Those
Because
are
I was
some of
in
my
the other
favorites. Yeah, there's like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm watching this. I probably shouldn't be watching this, but you know, yeah, I'm watching it. No one's paying attention.
It was like it was a really weird one. It was about like these space pirates that were all women that attacked and like kidnapped like 3 men from, well, they didn't kidnap them. They like they were like looting. They were attacking like a planet of just men.
Oh.
And I'm trying so hard to remember what it's called. But they end up like taking hostages. They took like 3 hostages that end up becoming a part of their crew. And they found out like and like there's like a love story that's going on with like the 3 guys. And towards the end of the series, I revealed that one of the women that the men were that one of the guys was into was actually another man that was undercover.
Oh, whoa.
And basically said like, you know, I really don't care, like still in love with her.
Oh, nice,
And,
nice. I love that dynamic.
Yeah. But like I can't remember what it was, like a space mech anime and stuff. It was like one of the main protagonists was one of the guys, and he like piloted a mech with his love interest as well.
Oh, slay.
Yeah, it was I spoke to about like to one of like my friends in college, and they were telling me about like they know what the series was and they couldn't remember what it was called either. But it was it was like about, the whole series was basically just about gender identity and sexuality.
That's so
like
slay. Chat, do y'all do any of y'all remember this iconic queer anime maybe?
So I would love to watch it again to see if it like was as good as I ever remember it. There might have been things there that was like not as okay as like I thought they were. Because, you know, between 13 and
that,
I think it was earlier than 13.
Oh, whoa.
In elementary school, actually, now that I remember.
Well, talking about, you know, younger selves in our personal journeys, do you think there's ever been really a moment where you felt proud in your identity? Just really, really like, yeah, I'm in there.
I think when I figured out that I was I started like being curious was when I was 17 in high school. And this is like one of like the like, and I hear like there's a lot of people that don't understand like people like when they say like, oh, how'd you like figure out that you were gay or something. It's like they just said it kind of just happened kind of thing. It's really just sometimes it's like some of like the simplest things that kind of like really kind of makes you like think about that sort of thing. And it's like can be anything from like you watched like a piece of media or you listen to a song and it's just like it gets you thinking.
Yeah.
And mine was Evening Wear by Mindless Self-Indulgence. My whole world was changed when I found Mindless Self-Indulgence because for the longest time I thought I was supposed to be edgy. I was not supposed to consume feminine media or anything. And it was just like I have to be as masculine as possible. And then like I listened to like Mindless Self-Indulgence and they were like going hard and like my masculine friends were like saying like, oh yeah, I love that band. And it's like really like mind-boggling to me, where it's like, you know, I had that kind of like indirect like permission from my peers to be listening to something that wasn't like as masculine as possible. Like there was like a lot of metal bands that I would not listen to because I thought like like they sounded like too like Oh, thank you for the follow, Chong.
Oh yeah, we love Chong.
Yeah, hell yeah, thank you very much. But it's like I would not listen to Sleeping with Sirens. I would not listen to Bring Me the Horizon. I would not listen to Pierce the Veil because their singers didn't sound masculine for me. But I was listening to Katy Perry because my next door neighbors were all girls that were my age.
Hello,
that I would
Shaggy.
hang out with.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cover Kid and the Very Good Show. It's nice to meet you.
Let's go. Oh man, but yeah, it's just always like crazy, like how like little things can be just an eye opener.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's really funny too, because when I talk about that, you said you love me. If anyone asks, I'll deny it. Oh, I just punched
Ray.
I just punched the shit out of my mic. Ow, that hurt. But speaking of, you know, those little things, who do you think has been someone who has been a supportive figure in their life? Supportive in like your identity or just a big support in general?
Hands down, it's gonna be my friend Regna Slash, who is probably been one of my best friends for like more than the past 10 years. I went to high school with him. He's been a very accepting person, and it's like when I can open up to him about anything. Like anything crazy happens in my life, I can talk to him about it, and he's chill.
I love that. It's always nice to have a supportive friend.
Yeah. He's and to this day he's still like that supportive friend. Actually, something he did was crazy. Him and his wife actually not just like helped me get a new phone, but put me on their family plan. I have not had phone service for like the past like 5 years.
Oh?
Yeah, I've been using Wi-Fi. Like I decided if I have internet, right? I have an ability to contact people through Facebook Messenger. And then I was able to do like so much more stuff because I couldn't afford to have both Facebook Messenger and or not like internet and phone service.
Yeah.
So for the longest time I was like using that sort of logic. Like if I have good internet, I can do stuff like stream and potentially be able to make a little bit better of a living than what I already had. Hey Neko, what's up? Welcome to the problematic crew. There's all like actually that's actually something else that's funny. Mindless self-indulgence also influenced the name of my community. Most problematic. You feel so bad? Why not? Why?
Cause there's a big old wiener.
The big old wieners.
The big old
Talking
wieners.
about my dog now. We love Blue. Blue's downstairs with my mom right now. They're great. Especially when they're hairy. They're nice and fluffy.
Big, hairy,
They like to
fluffy
wiggle
wieners.
around. Exactly.
I love them big, hairy, fluffy.
They're great. They're amazing. like, here's the thing, is like, when it came to dachshunds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Forgive you. Why for, like, why are you asking for forgiveness, Neko?
Thank you, Chong. Bye, good night. Have a wonderful night, Chong.
Why are you asking for forgiveness?
Do you
Why
feel
is my-
like your identity has influenced your career decisions, whether it be as a VTuber, streamer, or anything like that?
Oh, most definitely. I feel like how I conduct myself as a content creator has like been affected. You were banned. Oh, you're asking for forgiveness from Chulu.
I'm posting a wiener in my chat.
I'm sure it's just temporary. Possibly. I'm not speaking for Chulu. You're grounded.
You're wow.
You're grounded.
They can come back.
Yeah,
They can put in an appeal, Neko, but you gotta respect the streaming rules.
Yeah, you don't wanna get Chulu in trouble.
I also just recently had one of my very close streaming friends get suspended for sexual content.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's
I know,
partially why I'm like getting very strict.
Yeah. I saw someone that was like friends with that got like hit with that, and I was like really confused by it because like he had nothing to do with that. Neko said they put one in. It might take some time. Hey Shaggy, thank you for the follow. But yeah, what was it? Oh yeah, but yeah, I feel like being like with like my gender identity and stuff, I feel like it helped me be like a little bit more aware of like the people around me.
Mm-hmm.
And like how like the things I say and do would make them feel. Like I watched like OG iDubbbz and Filthy Frank and stuff, and it's like if I could have just as easily been one of those people that iDubbbz was apologizing for if I did not have like that kind of like social awareness of like there are words that are used to put me down. Why would I use words that would put others down?
Exactly. That's a very
Why
good
would
point.
I
That's a
promote
very
that
good
kind
one.
of energy?
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's like that's why like I really like respected iDubbbz when he came out and apologized for it. Your BFF.
Wow, literally, Goggle, why would you activate the Uwu Chulu? The Uwu. I'm just a little mercy man. If you didn't really know, maybe please, if you like Pink Mercy, the Alpha Mercy skin, my Discord daddy, he tells me that if I'm a good Uwu Chulu, then I can maybe get the Rose Gold Mercy bundle. But I'm doing a giveaway on my Twitter if you want to join my Discord. It's UwuKitten2244. Oh no, don't hit me, God, I love you. Please, I'll be your little kitten. I'll be your little Chulu kitten, please. I can't handle when people, don't like me no more.
Oh, man. I'm sorry, but I could not contain the laughter.
I know why. Oh, it's okay. I'm just, we have the Uwu Chulu voice for a little bit, and then just, I just sometimes that makes me go a little crazy because I have to keep being my little ooh.
Whoa. Whoa.
You have to be super ooh, or the ooh choo doesn't work. What the ooh?
Well, how are you doing, chat?
How are you doing, chat? I hope you're doing choo-tastic.
Chillitastic.
I'm speaking of do you think there are any characters in social media that you find inspiring? Maybe that you take on some inspiration from or you really enjoy?
Fictional characters, right? Oh shit, did my, like, headset stop? Wait, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you, Wes.
Oh, okay, okay, cool. Fictional characters, right?
Yeah, I'm fictional, real character, celebrity. Just, you know, any character in a TV or movie that you really relate to.
Trying to think here. There was one, I'm trying so hard to remember. Like, I had a conversation about this before. A character that I really relate to.
Actually, you can go and you can kiss my ooh cheek.
I'm trying so hard to remember what the character was. But, I know, like, Terry Crews is someone, like, I used as, like, a father figure growing up. But, character that I relate to. Hold on a minute.
Medica technology is truly extraordinary. They're moving their barricade. I can't resurrect them. Careful, we're outnumbered.
That's a really hard question. I am really trying to figure that one out.
It's okay.
I read the question earlier and it's like, I'd probably say maybe James from Pokemon.
That's a really good answer.
Like, he's just like trying his best to be his, like, the very best him. And like, he's a lovable dork. I love that. And honestly, I feel like I don't know how, like, other people, like, I feel like people give him different labels. But he's always kind of come off as, like, kind of like a gender fluid, type character to me. With, like, just how, like, easily, like, he'll, like, switch from being kind of, like, a little bit more masculine to, like, a lot more feminine.
I understand that. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So you feel like maybe you have a favorite LGBT singer-songwriter?
I think I would say, K-Play again. She,
valid, very valid.
Yeah, she's, like, she doesn't talk about it a lot, but she, like, I think she is bi. Either her or Dochi. Dochi's pretty good.
Oh my goodness, swaggy. I like Dochi.
I love Dochi too.
I love Dochi.
I found her recently from Anthony Fantano tweeting about her new song Alter Ego.
I didn't even know they had one. A new song.
It might not be a new song, it might have been like something like he just like highlighted that was recent. Like the more recent stuff she put out. And then oh fuck, what was I thinking? Oh yeah, I remember. I was like listening to her music and I listened to her song Yucky Blucky Fruitcake.
Oh, I love that one. That one's one of my favorites.
It's like the way I describe Dochi to people that never heard a Dochi song
Bold!
is describe her as if Tyler the Creator had tits.
Valid.
Because
Very
she
valid.
really puts on that like really
Bye,
over the
Chong.
top artistic kind of like production and just like she does it all.
Exactly.
It's like
Do you feel
crazy.
like maybe there's a inspiring an inspiring coming out story that you really enjoy, or maybe if you don't think so, do you think coming out stories are inspiring in general?
I think like I can't really think of like any like coming out stories that I've heard that like really like it's oh man. There's like I've heard quite a few like coming out stories, but they usually kind of are more like I feel like a lot of people really don't know how to like really put it into words. It's kind of like, you know, it just kind of happened, or like I always knew kind of thing. I feel like when it comes to like trans, there's like a lot of like hard to like word it, especially in the trans community. Like it's like, how do you describe outside of like, oh, I feel like either a man or a woman, or like neither or both. It's like really hard to like explain that, and it's kind of like something like just a revelation that comes upon you one day, like an epiphany.
I feel that. I can feel that.
And I feel like they're all valid, and I feel like they are inspiring to kind of like get people to like think about it a little bit more. Like there's a lot of people out there that are still like, you know, in the closet or scared to like say anything because of like where they're at, or like a lot of people are like, oh, like, you know, maybe it's like nothing, you know, kind of thing. It's like,
We can't let them progress.
for me, it's like, you know, I just feel more comfortable sometimes just being able to like use whatever I want. It's like, you know, some days I want to be a little bit more feminine, and sometimes I want to be a little bit more masculine. And it's really funny when you got someone like me who's gender fluid coming out here and saying like screaming at someone saying, "Be a man, come at me." It's just really funny for some people. Yeah, I'll hydrate in a second. Who's ready for some hydration ASMR?
Oh my goodness.
Some people love it, some people hate it. It's really funny. I think like the people who hate it are the people that I do it for. I accidentally pressed the Google Help button.
There's a Google Health button?
Apparently F1. So stop prowling electric terrain. Stone Edge is awesome, but it misses too much. You're a problem, I am too, don't worry.
I got the hit marker and everything, that's fun. Do you think that maybe LGBT representation in media has changed over the years? In a good and or negative way?
I feel like there's like a mixed on that. Like there's much more LGBT representation. Oh, thank you very much. I was not expecting that. Oh, man. Oh, I just realized that's still up there. I forget that I have like a dono goal up there. To be fair, that is something I always need. Just take it, motherfucker. I will. Thank you very much, Cody. Oh,
Cody!
man.
Cody!
I appreciate it. Oh man, I feel like there is
I keep moving your model to put it in like the position where I need it. But am I moving it on your screen too?
No, I have it to where I move it.
Because I keep moving it to where I'm where I had it originally, and it keeps going to the center, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, that's weird. Like, I just realized that, give me a minute, like, oh, that's weird. There we go. I fixed that on my end. There we go. That's weird because it turned off, like, the controls on yours. And it's like, that's strange.
I'm calling you Cody now from now on, Nicholas. I know. I know that.
Oh, man.
They are one of my VIP is a true all champ. They're very slay. Very slay. I love them.
That's amazing.
They're so
love
nice.
them, dude.
Please remind me tomorrow this is the thing now. Okay, Cody. So their name on Twitch is Kotlike, but they're German.
That's an L.
And they're German, and Kot means shit. So they just let everyone call them shit.
That's amazing.
And I'm like, no, so I'm not gonna call you that. And I was like, well, what else do you want me to call you? And they told me their name, so now I call them Nicholas.
Still mad at me?
Okay.
Don't answer that.
I thought that was an I this entire time. I'm very problematic, though, to be honest. That means that you are perfect for my channel. That is exactly what my channel stands for.
I just noticed the Van Gogh in Leafy's name.
Yep. The Van Gogh is my shitpost art that's Adult Swim inspired. The question. I feel like there's like we definitely have like a thank you for the fodder, Codal. Code-like. But
thank you, Cody.
Thank you, Cody. Thank you, Cody. Love you, Cody.
Well,
You're
I'm
great.
so freaking bad.
Yo, thank you for the. Is that a gargoyle?
Gargoyle? My text to chat pet, his name is Charlie. Whenever Garg, whenever they go and they do a text to chat command, my pet goes Gargaga.
That's amazing.
Lord.
I feel like though with when it comes to like LGBT representation, we definitely had like an increase. Whether they're good or not is kind of mixed, because you do get some like really good characters, like in Invincible, where Mark's best friend, his character's gay, but his personality isn't he's gay.
Yeah.
That's not like the purpose of his character. That's just like just so happens he's also gay. But there's a lot of characters and even series that are built off of their identity is that they're gay or they are trans. That's all they are to the writer. And that's something I have a huge problem with.
Oh my god, Charlie, shut up! Jesus Christ!
But yeah, like I feel like there is a lot of good representation. But there's also like, you know, with like good representation, there's also bad representation.
Yeah.
There's a lot of really deep, well-made characters, and then there's like some very like surface level characters. He not responding. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh man. But yeah, I think when it comes to like my favorite representation of LGBT, that's really hard. That's really hard, actually. Who would be my favorite?
I've probably done this show before, but Omar Little is the best gay guy ever written. Who's Omar Little?
That's amazing. Captain Holt from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Oh, I love Captain Holt.
Like, I just love his character. Believe it or not, I only started watching that show because Terry Crews was in it. My father figure was in there, so I had to watch it. Ooh, you can learn Giga Drain. I want you to learn Giga Drain. I'll get rid of Hex.
My Baptiste is a bot. That's why we lose.
That would make sense. That's a Tropius. What a trope. Let's see here. But Captain Holt also really does a really good job with is a really good gay character in a series where it's like they like show that he is gay, but not in your face about it either. Like that's his character.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot Rose was bi.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, they revealed that late into the series, but I feel like they kind of did a really good job with that, where it was she was kind of on the fence about it, and her friends were very supportive.
Yeah.
And it's she was still Rose about it, where it's I don't talk I don't like to talk about my feelings. Why? There's because when I talk about my feelings, it makes me feel sad, and I don't like feeling sad, and I don't want people to see me sad because I'm tough. I love that about Rose. It's I'm supposed to be cool. It's there's nothing uncool about sharing your feelings, Rose.
Honestly. Hi, Weeb! How you doing?
Yo, what is up?
What the actual fuck was that?
4319. What's going on, Shaggy? That's strange. Switching to Squirtle. Oh man. So when did you start streaming?
I started streaming a little under 2 years ago now. So I'm about I'm a year and a half in. Oh no. Oh Jesus.
Something happened.
R.I.P. But that's what I started doing. Or that's when I started streaming. And not very good.
I feel that. I've been there.
I'm just oh Lord. But that's when I started streaming. Not too long ago, but not super recent, I guess. I used to do facecam streams. I started doing facecamming streams when I was doing just pixel art.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of evolved from that into just like everything. So then I really liked VTubing. I got into it because of Gargara.
Mm-hmm.
Gargara.
She's pretty funny.
Yes.
I love her stuff.
Like, oh, they look cute.
I think the first like VTubers I really got into was oh, what's their names? Iron Mouse and Zentreya. I started watching like I watched like Lost Pause and Nuxtaku back in the day. And there was like Lost Pause, Noble had like he uploaded something that was different from everything he ever did at that time. He kind of uploaded like an edited VOD of him streaming with his friends for his birthday doing Jackbox. It was like, oh, I like Jackbox. There's some people here I recognize. It's like I sort of knew Project Melody existed. I didn't like watch. What's the importance of the 4 numbers 4319? Yeah, Shaggy just highlighted that. Are you stuck on numbers again?
Oh my god, what? Hello?
Like,
what?
There's like, what, like, are you trying to tell me to Google this? It means help. It means help? Oh!
Oh, I know.
The 3 is an H, the 3 is an E, the I is an L, and the 9 is an E. Okay. I was like, sitting over here like, why do you need help?
Wait, what? Hello?
I don't know what's going on. They're over here like, asking for help.
I must repeat.
His stuff glitching out, he can only use numbers. Oh, okay, that makes
That's a
much more sense.
bald.
Yeah, sorry, I can't really help on that. I'm not, if you, like, hit up my friend, like, Cyberana or someone, like, another AI VTuber, you know, they might be able to fix it for you. Do what?
When do you? Oh my god, they're just balding me over and over.
That was not the
That's a bald. Hi, Netto. Do you think that if you could remake any media? Oh, okay. Any TV show any TV show and or movie with an LGBT twist, what would it be?
That's a good question. I think... I'm trying to think on that one. That's a really good question. I read that earlier, and I was trying to think of that. Think on that. Maybe Deltora Quest. There's a character introduced midway in the series Deltora Quest, where there's like this character that's kind of like, he's also kind of like a hero kind of character, and that's a swordsman, and I feel like it turns out he's a villain or something. I feel like it would be a really nice like little kind of thing if it, like the villain, like this villain here turned out to be like in love with the main character, and like just kind of like, yeah, it would be like a tragic kind of end where like his like the main character's boyfriend has to be slain. But like I feel like that would have like a really like nice dramatic twist to it. I feel like that would be like something like that would be a real tearjerker of like just lovers having to fight each other. And,
I love that. I love that. Breaking Bad. Hank and Walter being gay. Can I have a oh, of course, of course. Mwah, mwah.
Oh, that Breaking Bad.
Time to save the world. Game on.
Oh, them. Grab them great balls. You ever realize great balls are blue balls?
Great balls or blue balls? I love that.
Oh, man. Ooh, I can earthquake here. Squawkabilly is the only Pokemon I know that can miss with earthquake. There we go. There we go. There we go, chat. Shaggy has been freed from the
He
number
has
dimension.
been freed from the other dimension.
The number dimension.
A number dimension.
No, this is a bad time to have dyscalculia.
Which is being very money oriented. Breaking Bad. I'll do this. Hello.
Hey, yo.
Hello. My go-to has been Chubu, what are happy balls? I don't know what happy balls are. Happy balls are balls that are happy.
That is a very thick barrel.
But my go-to has been Beauty and the Beast. I would love to see like the Beast and Gaston get it on. But maybe that's just me.
Yeah. What was the series called again?
Which one?
The one that you just said.
Beauty and the Beast?
Beauty and the Beast. For some reason, like that, like went in one ear and out the other. I was like,
All right, let's go.
would it like would that be like Gustav falling in love with Beast?
Yeah, Gaston. Can I become a ghost? Yes, you can.
I am the Beast. Christmas past. See here. I love how 3 of my Pokemon are level 69 right now. And one of them is my Masquerain, the mosquito Pokemon.
Ooh.
That Masquerain really does like to suck. Vivian, how do you feel about Meryl?
I think they're cute.
Did you know that when Meryl evolves, there's a 25% chance that it'll become male? Yup.
Oh, that's why Azumarill are.
Meryl and Azumarill are the trans icon Pokemon, and here's something that's really interesting, is that they are also the trans colors.
Just a little pick-me-up.
Weather Pokemon, I think Meryl predated the art for the trans flag, right?
Think so?
Let me check. When is trans flag? 'Cause I'm I could be wrong. I could be like back in 2000. 1999. Design trans pride flag in 1999. Okay. But it was first displayed in Phoenix, Arizona in 2000. Alright. When did Meryl get
Why ask questions
introduced
when you could just obey?
in Pokemon? I love how like I'm over here typing it out and it's like before I started with Pokemon it said in the Bible.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Same year as the design.
What in the world?
1999. So it's coincidental. Hey Leafy, I sent her to bed. Okay. Neko has gone to bed.
Oh. Night.
Shaggy sent Neko to bed.
Death has no domain.
This will be fun.
If you were
Aren't you the lucky one?
looks like we have to play Fortnite now, honestly.
Well. He'll bring you endless entertainment. Your new best friend.
Yes, I do. I just realized I do have a Mega Brace.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 subscription to Nero_Luati.
Uh-oh.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the gift of sub and for the don. Nicholas.
Yo, let's go.
Barrier initialized. Point needs to be taken. Return to me.
Let's see here.
Barrier unsuccessful. The objective must be taken.
You were asking a question, I forgot.
Well, I was saying if you had if you were a drag performer, what would your drag name be?
My drag name. So here's like what's really funny. So I have had fit models made in the past on V-Roid. And I was still doing V-Roid. I think you're gonna like the name of her.
Oh?
Her name was Miss Steak.
I love that for you.
But I don't think that would be my drag name. My drag name, I feel like I'd put a little bit more like serious thought into. But like, I'm trying to think of like what that would be.
One for you. One for you.
I feel like I've said that mine. So since my name was Chewbacca, like Star Wars name, I had always thought along those same lines, and mine was like Annie Quinn Starwalker. I was like Annie Quinn, Anakin.
I've got a few tricks.
That's pretty cute, actually.
Bingo.
I think.
Enemy vector calculated.
What would I do? Oh, I just did something super good. I did. They're gonna use Earth Power on me and one-shot my Mimetric. And I did nasty plot. I forgot it did that. Uh-oh.
That's what I heard. I'm not a smooth criminal, oh my lord. If you could be any character from any form of media, book, movie, TV show, etc., who would you be and why?
Sorry about that.
That's a hard choice.
Securing the objective. Anyone want to join me?
I think I would be.
The barrier appears.
Gracias from Pokemon.
Oh?
Just being surrounded by Smoliv all the time in some war sounds amazing. Like,
That's huge.
like just like living your life as a grass gym leader and being a professional artist surrounded by like the happiest and most adorable grass types just sounds amazing.
I feel like I would want to be like Steven Universe.
Like I need to watch more Steven Universe. Like I've gotten to see like a few episodes. I know like there's like a lot that happens like after like there's like a time skip, isn't there?
Oh, there is.
Yeah, and like I know like some of the things that happen with Steven. Like I know a lot of the lore, just not like the actual like context of the lore. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm about to wipe here. Might be able to sending out Swampert again. Your Swampert better still be asleep. Or I'll cry like a baby. Lorgus. Why would you go into a Florgus?
At least I'm not a hog.
I don't have a switch in.
My ultimate is charging.
I'm trying to remember the question now.
Well, you already answered it about.
Oh
yeah.
we were talking about Steven Universe. That's what it was. Yeah, Steven Universe. Like, I know about like a lot of like the lore and stuff that surrounds some of the characters and like what it's about, and it's like I can enjoy that. That's pretty wholesome and everything. I like that. I like that for the series. It's just like. It's just one of those things that I haven't put like on a high priority list, because of like, which, you know, now that you mention it, you know, that there is a very good series that does a lot of really good LGBT representation we were talking about earlier. Especially Garnet. I really like Garnet's design. I like what Garnet stands for. And like Garnet is one of my two mains in multiverses. If I can ever hit the down spike with the like the smallest hitbox in the world. But yeah, I like there's a lot there to enjoy. I like it. I like that it exists for people to enjoy, and there's a lot of representation to make people feel validated. And they tackle some real world issues too.
I've heard about multiverses, but I played it when it wasn't quite finished. I think like the beta, and it wasn't was not what I was expecting.
It's an easier game to get into than like Smash Bros. If you have like Smash Bros experience, you'll excel, but it's like very forgiving as like a platform fighter, because like if you go like it's so safe to go off stage in that game. Whereas like in Smash Bros, it's like you have to conquer your fear of going off stage.
Yeah.
I didn't necessarily play competitive Smash as much as I practiced competitive Smash. And I just watched a lot of competitive Smash media. But other than that, there's I feel like there's a lot of
Nero, thank you for the long Furby.
Long Furby.
Long Furby.
The long Furby. Hell yeah. I'll be mid-sentence and just forget what I'm saying.
Are you kidding me? The barrier just fucking went down. Sorry, Overwatch thing. But
oh yeah, you good.
Have you ever been to a Pride before?
Hardly a fitting.
I have not. I have like.
Convene here.
So when it came to like my gender fluid like journey, like coming out, it's something like I recently came out about. Like my whole family doesn't know. It's like something like one of my cousins sort of knows. My brother, I don't think I've ever told. But my brother's like one of those guys. It's like he's from the country where it's like it's all just gay. You know, there's not like there's like it's just like a blanketed like he just doesn't understand like the difference between gender identity and sexuality kind of thing. He's that type of country. My mom tries to understand. My dad doesn't know, but then again, I really don't tell my dad anything. Not because like I'm ashamed or anything. It's just like my dad and I are just not close. Not like we fight a lot or anything. it's just kind of like he wasn't really super present in my life. Not like he didn't, like he put some effort, just not a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, it's just like with that, like I recently came out like last year, right before I did Pride Collide,
Mm-hmm.
and so did one of my friends, Sarah Persea, who's like been one of my best friends ever since I met them. They like, for everyone kind of knew that they went by they them pronouns.
Mm-hmm.
There's like some people that like never really checked and just kept calling them she her, and they kind of like, they don't really enforce it very well, and so like our friends and I like would like do that for them. But I came out publicly online just last year.
Oh, you're baby gay.
It's just gender fluid, and Demi is all it is. It's
still.
It's I think with me, it's like, I'm like, for the longest time, like I'm kind of just like in that kind of like, sometimes it kind of feels like stolen valor kind of feeling.
What do you mean?
It's like, I don't know, it's like, with my stuff, it's a lot more invisible than like people who are gay or trans. So it's like, to me, it's like, I don't have to worry about being like harassed as badly because it's not as visible.
Well, I feel like that, so that kind of gets to one of the question that pops up a little bit later, which is like just the intersectionality of the LGBT community and of Pride, and kind of our overall privileges that we have that sometimes we're not really super aware of. Where it's like, although, you know, to you or to other people, they may not explicitly see you as, you know, queer, there are other people who, yeah, I thought I got him. There are other people who might just be like, I don't know, it's a little too
all up in your
for me.
feet.
Oh no, not the grippers! Who put my grippers out?
You can't hide them from me. No, no, no. You think you can, but you cannot. Oh no, there's no hiding those sweet, succulent tootsies from me.
Oh my wicked tootsies out. Put my freaking grippers out right when I was trying to make a point.
Every time, chat. Every time. They want them toes.
They do.
They do want them toes.
Oh no! I love the grippers though.
Oh man. But yeah, like, I'm not saying it as like other people shouldn't. I'm saying that like that's how I personally feel when I say it, you know? And like, I've gotten better at like just being outright and saying it, but it's like sometimes it's like, this is awkward. Be what you are, be it openly. Thank you, I appreciate that, Cody. What a sweetheart. Cody's a sweetheart. Very easily said, much harder to be done. Exactly. And it's like, it's also like depending on your area. Like, I'm in a more accepting part of Kentucky. I've been pretty like open about where I live. I've never like really said like where I am, but I am in one of the big cities in Kentucky, and it's much more accepted here. There's still like a lot of like
prejudice, you feel like?
Stuff. Yeah, there is. There's definitely is. Like, just like at the bar I was at, there's like a little bit of like a double standard prejudice there too.
Oh.
It's
Also,
like,
hello, Huna Freeman. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Club Arcade on the Bear Who Cares show.
Yo, what is up? Let's see here. Are you gonna talk about coming? Have you watched the free run series?
I have. That's why I said free run instead of fair run. But I love free run. Free run is one of my favorite animes that has come up to power.
I was really shocked with how good it was. It's like there was just so much there. There was so much. It just kept delivering. It just fed like the fans of the original source material.
Exactly.
I respect you even if you call me Cody Elmy. It's better than calling you shit. Oh no. But yeah, the brain. I'm trying to remember how to use that. One of these days I'll figure it out.
Check. Affirmative.
Oh.
Enemy turret destroyed.
If you could live in a fictional universe, where would it be and why?
Pokemon.
I know it. I was gonna say.
Yeah, like with how much I've talked about Pokemon, there's no way it's not gonna be Pokemon. Like I was like, I was one of those kids that was like, I was playing with my friends, and it's like we're over there pretending Pokemon's real. It's like, you wanted Pokemon to be real so bad. It's like, you had like, it was like believing Santa Claus was real. It was like I refused to accept this is a fictional thing. It was like, it wasn't until I was like 11 that I had like accepted like Pokemon wasn't real. It was like just having like these cute little critters that like battle aside, like were like your little helpers and everything.
I feel that. What?
Functioning society with you.
Nicholas, well, freewind means like freeze, like to be cold, freezing, and it's mostly because like freewind as an elf has a cold personality towards a lot of things.
Oh man. Let's see here. Mike and Rock fire punch. I'll get rid of double game. That is true. Cody doesn't mean shit. That's a King's Con. Let's see here. What fictional universe would you live in?
I said the same thing, Pokemon.
Oh, yeah.
I would have done the same thing, yeah.
Which region would you live in?
Probably Kalos.
Ooh, that's a fun one. With all the French
fitting meanings.
Oh man, that'd be great. I'm a nature got healed.
My coals are red hot.
My boy.
What do you think is the quirkiest hobby and or interest that you have? Mega Kangaskhan. What?
That was an option. That was an option. I could have gotten that. That would have been busted. But Garpsonas, making Garpsonas. Like here, let me like pull this up real quick. I have to open up my Ko-Fi to show you. This Well, let me bring this over here real quick because it apparently signed me out. It's not. No, it's not.
Oh no.
Is it my page? My. Where's that? Like, how do you find your picture, like things you upload to Ko-Fi?
Cool. What do you mean, like your shop, or?
Like you put like examples and stuff up there of like things you made.
I'm not super sure.
Let me like rush this because Ko-Fi is now having a seizure right now. It's crazy. It's like it's wanting to like take forever load. If I do this, there's like two different things I like to do. I do like shitpost art. Like Garf's bonus is like the biggest thing that I'm known for that I've done. And then there's also like I make funny merch on my merch store.
Oh?
Yeah, that's in my shop. Okay, gallery, here we go. So I have like a bunch of like funny things on the gallery right here. There's like the Ratsonas. That's a stubby I made for my friend Necro. These are all models. Like these down here, they're all like models I made for people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like something I would do is like I'd take like a few like funny PNGs of like shoes and stuff and put them on them. That's like of my friend Persea. That was my friend Borbox. I gave him the sparkly pink Skechers.
Hi Ginger, how you doing?
The four big guy, like it's
four
like a
big guys.
Exactly.
That's so funny. That's so cute. I'm loving this.
Let's see here.
I love those shoes. Those are me.
My friend my friend Necro's it wasn't that one. It was this one here. I made a parody of his like little badge here. Like he has like he works for like some weird like some mercenary like Hell's Fortress or something. This is what his character works on. And I changed it to certified good boy.
Certified good boy. Oh, you were the jump restaurant. Thanks. Thank you for coming in. I really appreciate it. You were goated.
Yeah. But yeah, I also like made a template of like the violently crying emote and then like started making those for people too.
I love those.
I
need to get more animated emotes. I have so many animated slots.
I really need to learn how to do that. Like I have After Effects. I don't use it. I don't know how to use it at all. But I will figure it out one day. But I've always wanted to learn how to do animation stuff. I also do like I practice a little bit of voice acting a little bit. I like to do various goofy voices. Villains are my favorite. I feel like that's everyone's favorite too.
Sucking on each one of those tootsies. You can't hide them from me. No. You think you can?
Oh my God! Why are my toes back out?
No sweet succulent tootsies from me.
Gotta show off them toes and grippers.
Oh my gosh! Y'all got my grippies.
They want to see your pedicure.
They really do. Oh, stomp on me, parental. That is crazy. You are correct. And the stinky. Y'all. There's something wrong with you, mother fluffers.
How fluffy are the fluffers?
The mother fluffers, man. Y'all are crazy.
They're here to be the goofiest of goofers. We got a backpacker. I'm actually surprised like I made it this far so far. I thought I was gonna die earlier. Yeah, that was freaky. That was scary. Hit them with a yawn. Razzie. I can go into mass grain here. I think I'm gonna go for another earthquake. Yep. Mass grain dodges that.
Mass grain is my favorite.
Mass grain is amazing.
I just love the chaos. But do you like musicals?
I like a few. I'm not like going super in depth with musicals. There's like my favorite one I've ever like saw was Hi, just stopping by to say hey and see how you're doing. Thank you, Blue. It's nice seeing you too.
What's next?
Yeah, I'm doing good. We're here with Chiwunky.
Hi.
A very good new friend of ours, and hopefully we'll get to hang out with them a lot more in the future because they've been an absolute delight. I was answering my question, wasn't I? Repo the genetic offer is my favorite. I'm trying to think of what other musicals.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Sing. I love Sing. That was a really good one. I always forget that animated movies can be musicals too.
Oh yeah.
I'm always sitting here thinking like, oh, it has to be live action, and it's like, no, there's
there's a bunch of there's a lot of them. There are animated movies with music in them, and then there's musical movies, which I feel like.
Yeah.
I'm just getting shit on us. Alright, I gotta switch. But I feel like they can get kind of Michael in the Bathroom is such a good one. Have you heard Be More Chill?
I don't think so.
Be More Chill is so is a really good one. I really like it. It's an iconic movie because there's so many scenes and iconic songs from them.
I think like when it comes to like musicals, it's like I'm very surface level because I never like go out of my way to look for them. Yippee, new friends, that's so good to hear. Yeah. Wait, give me a minute. Let me do that right. Yeah. There we go.
I feel that.
But I've watched. I feel like at this point everyone's watched Rocky Horror Picture Show. Here's another one. Little Shop of Horrors, Sweeney Todd. Like I feel like those are like kind of like when those are.
I only know Be More Chill. Oh, those are good ones too. I love Little Shop of Horrors. Little Shop.
Yeah.
Little Shop of Horrors. Little Shop. Little Shop of Horrors. That's a good one. Sweeney Todd is pretty good too.
I barely remember anything for Sweeney Todd, honestly. That's Renly's wife's. I think that's his wife's favorite musical. Sweeney Todd. But I usually default to Repo, the genetic opera, because that like just Zydrate is like just a banger. Zydrate's just a banger of a song. Although like Hamilton has a lot of really good songs too. I can sit there and listen to Hamilton songs.
Oh yeah, same. Oh, that was a good play on my part. I know a lot of musicals, but...
was made.
Which one?
Hamilton. That was kind of like a left field like idea for a musical.
Right?
Oh man. But what were you saying?
I was gonna say, if this was your, why did they give me nano when I'm anti? I'm anti, it doesn't cleanse me.
Oh man.
My gosh, that's so annoying. I'm so sorry. But I was saying, that if your life was a movie, what do you think the title would be and the genre? Or I mean, a musical. We're talking about musicals. Oh.
Yeah. I think that's a hard choice. Probably.
Hats? That's a fun one.
Probably the grand comedy, and it would be a dark humor. I feel like it would be kind of like more like the type of like Greek comedy, where it's like there's a lot of tragedy in there, but it's like, you know, it just happens so frequently it might as well be a comedy.
Yeah. Okay, that's a nice one. Cheese and cracker.
Oh my goodness. I actually, so my VTuber dad does that a lot. Cheese and crackers.
Cheese and crackers. That's my go-to phrase. I don't know why. I just.
He used to be retro type, but now he's like botanical bread.
Oh.
He's he's absolutely amazing. You really love his stuff. Oh man, that just gave me like father vibes, and like father, like thinking of father. He's amazing. He's one of my best friends.
Aw.
I've known him since I started YouTubing, actually. That's crazy. I joined the community 4 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yep. But I didn't start streaming until like later than that.
Oh no, I feel that. It's literally counterwatch at this point. I have to go Ramattra because they're going Queen and they're getting freaking pocketed. And I'm just like, okay, well this isn't fun. Now I gotta play someone I don't really want to play. If you if you could have if you could have a dinner party with 3 people, any 3 people, doesn't matter who they are, or you know, when in history, if they're dead or alive or anything like that.
I would go with Freddie Mercury. David Bowie.
It's go time.
Katy Perry.
Ooh.
I feel like that would be a really fun, like, dinner party. I might wipe to this gym leader. I'm actually really surprised at how powerful this gym leader is.
Time for the reckoning.
I can do this.
Oh Lord. John Brown or Carl that's wild, Nicholas. Those are some wild answers.
You know, at least I didn't say Gigi Allen. That would have been a wild answer.
I think mine would be like Trisha Paytas, Jesus, and Gandhi.
That's interesting. That would be an interesting conversation.
Right?
Go Gigi. GG Allen, all caps in chat. I made quite a few GG Allen jokes recently.
Hi, Rob. How you doing?
I have gifs of that guy. I do not want to see the gifs of GG Allen.
Why? What? Nicholas, you're crazy. You're crazy.
Why would you have?
This is what I mean. Nicholas is crazy. I love them. I love them to death. They're wild. We're doing good, doing good. I'm doing my Pride interview here with Leafy Van Gogh.
Oh, man. It's amazing. It's nice to meet you guys.
Told you I'm weird. Yeah, Nicholas is my weird little one.
Oh man, don't worry, don't worry. I was making jokes at a family-friendly expo, local expo, saying I'm going to like next year when they do Capital Idol, I'm gonna go up there and do Baby Shark, but give them the GG Allen show.
Oh my god.
That's a whole lot of stuff you can't talk about on Twitch.
You can't hide.
Oh man.
Nice dude. I respect a man who puts his hair up.
Is
It's more
Tentacruel
practical
like turning
and
it around for me?
quite
What's
dignified.
going on here? This is crazy,
That's
actually.
funny.
So,
It really is.
If you were being, if you could create a new LGBT holiday, what would it be, and how do you celebrate it?
I feel like I would want to do something like with what we did with Pride Collide, where it was just a big event that everyone can enjoy, and it's just like everyone just celebrating by just having fun and playing games together. I don't know what I would call it, so
You can't hide.
maybe I'd just call that Pride Collide.
Yeah, that sounds good too.
Yeah, it's just like something where it's like the purpose is to celebrate togetherness, and then like just celebrating togetherness, and then just
I like that.
also doing something like just playing games and stuff and just having fun together. And it's like you don't have to do anything complicated. Just have fun. That thing has strength set. That's crazy.
I like that. That's a good one. Yeah, Overwatch is going good. We're just playing our separate little games while chatting and just vibing. It's been really good.
Soldier needs a cause.
Tentacruel really did turn that around. Ow.
Imagine you are being awarded with a LGBT award.
Alright.
What is the name of the award, and who do you thank?
Everyone, heal up.
That's really hard.
Setting up
Because I never like sat down to think about like awards or anything like that.
It's a fun one though, because you gotta choose.
Probably. It would probably be like Pride event organizer. Something to do with like a private event organizer award. Because like that is something I took a lot of pride in, was making I took a lot of pride in like making Pride Collide last year, and I wanted to do it again this year, but like unfortunate circumstances happened that required me to, like, a lot of Twitter drama type stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, really? You okay? Please have a little bit of asthma. It's okay, boy. It's okay. It's okay.
Careful, there's more of them than us.
I'm just petting you and letting you know everything's okay. Hopefully that calms you down.
Oh.
There you go, boy. There you go. So you made it through there. I'm not sure what exactly causes it. I think it's like allergies.
I'm still fighting.
That also, I kind of feel like if he's kind of stressed out, that might not help it at all.
Mm-hmm.
So I think petting him and then telling him everything's okay is like might help him a bit. Here you go, boy. Yeah, I have done it in a while actually. But I'm really surprised they got one right there.
Biotics deployed.
But people I would think would definitely be like just people who help out with it, like Persea, Regni, Artemin, Nello, just like my friends that like to help, and I don't remember turning you on. Like I do not, like I did not press the 0 key. Why did you? That's strange. Why did it activate? Oh, but yeah, well, I did talk to one of the other organizers, and we're planning on trying Pride Collide in October this year, since that's like another Pride heavy, like LGBT like awareness month.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna be trying that since we couldn't get everything worked out for this month. Which you are more than welcome to join us in.
Thank you.
We're always looking for people that want to like make it, like make just awareness of like the LGBT community who wants to like raise money for the Trevor Project, and just overall want to put out good vibes for everyone.
Stay out of my way.
So we're always looking for people for that.
Justice reigns from
What was that thing? Oh yeah. Wait, no, I don't remember what I'm saying. He was a good boy. He went back downstairs with Mama. There. You know who also didn't think about that? You know who, LMAO. Yo, thank you for the sub, Total. I absolutely love that. I still love my, like, my, sub sound alert. It's, I took it from, one of my favorite Djibouti Dubs videos.
Mm-hmm.
Where, it was a not Betty Crocker, but you know, like those cooking videos that Djibouti Dub does.
Mm-mm.
So what Djibouti Dubs does? Do you know who Djibouti Dubs is?
I don't. So I was like, oh.
Okay. You're gonna love this. They would take commercials or like old Spider-Man cartoons and stuff like that, and they would dub over it, like abridge it. And there was one, I think it was like the Copper Pan, and they have like this really shrill voice. That's like another like voice that like I imitate, like to the point where it's like that's the kind of voice acting I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, "That's my secret recipe. Dang chicken nuggies." So it looks like we're cooking for robots out here. Boop beep, boop beep.
Hello?
Because there's like a scene, like they're like trying to demonstrate things. Like they just had like nuts and bolts in like in the copper pan, just like that. So they put that in there. Oh, there's another one called the Sticky Buddy. They have Oni plays in that one, voicing like the guy in there. He's like, "Oh, I see you there. I see you over here, seeing me stroking my Sticky Buddy."
I love the name of that.
It's like it's like a cleaning utensil, but they were like taking you know the jokes they were making. Oh man, I absolutely love like old YouTube videos like that. I'm over here seeing like what's going on with YouTube. Sometimes YouTube just like wants to stop working.
I feel that. Sebastian is full of himself.
Let's see here. We're going with the next defense.
Oh, so I want to play some Would You Rather.
Sure.
What is that melody? The desired result may soon reveal itself.
Or would you rather speak every language perfectly or play every instrument perfectly?
Every instrument. I love music. I am not like a huge like I have no doubt that voice acting weird yeah. But I love music. I feel like if I knew how to play every instrument like that ever existed, I would be able to make some amazing stuff if I actually like could like sit down and just be like, I'm gonna construct this song, you know? Being able to speak every language is cool, but I'm not like, I feel like unless if I'm going to multiple places regularly, I can't really do a lot with that. Whereas like if I could play every instrument, I feel like I'd be doing that a lot. But just watch as soon as like I start.
Oh my god, I've been talking and my mic's off. I was saying that's really interesting, but I was like, I say language just because if you speak multiple languages, you get paid more, and then if you have multiple that you're really, really good at, and you're just like, you can get hired for so many different things, especially like maybe like interpreter, and stuff like that. So I was like, oh.
That is like a good point there. Like that, like, you know, I didn't even think of that for like career-wise. I was like, I think my passion is in music though, because it's like, yeah, I'd be able to like get like a better job than what I currently have. But at the same time, I feel like the ability, like, I just have like a bigger passion than like a desire to have like a better, like, earning money that way, like just earning more money. Although like I could probably learn like a lot because of those instruments if I become like, if I can do them well enough to where like I can do it in a way where people can enjoy it better. Because it's like, I feel like I could make like, I could pander to like the type of like music listeners that I'm not a really big fan to, like country and stuff. I could do that. I feel like I could do like country music just fine. It's just like I wouldn't like it. I would, like, I'm not gonna sit here and make Taylor Swift music. It's like Taylor Swift is a good songwriter. It's just her music's not for me. That's a cop Rodriguez. Look at that goofy copping guy over there. So now he's lacking around and it's gonna eat its ass. But yeah, that is a good point though, because like at the same time, it's like if I could learn languages, I could like they both can be vice versa. You know, there is like outcomes where you could like learn every language through like playing music. But like after you mentioned that, I might actually go with the
I was gonna say, because if you learn every instrument, what if you want to play a song that's not in you know, a language that you're not really fluent in? I feel like that could be pretty cool too. But
that would be cool.
On the same things, you know, just talking about all that, but what would you think about, would you rather have outstanding clothes, like a huge, beautiful wardrobe of clothes? Or the ability to turn invisible?
I'm on my way.
So like a wonderful closet filled with luxurious clothes, whatever clothes you wanted. Or the ability to turn invisible.
I think I would like the clothes. I feel like invisibility's cool, but I'm the type of person that like likes to be loud and proud. And it's like, yeah, there's probably times where being able to turn invisible would be handy, but I feel like it also kind of goes against everything that like me myself as a person is. And I never had like the ability to just have whatever clothes I wanted. I've always had to like have like whatever students give me. Every now and then I was able to afford to buy like clothes or shoes that I wanted. It's like recently I bought shoes from the art shop that I designed. So it's like I have shoes that are something I wanted to wear. Like something colorful or like fun. It's like being able to like yeah, I'm a metalhead, but I'm also like over here wearing a lot of pink and stuff.
Pink is my favorite color, so I wear it religiously. Invisible for me because I wouldn't have to work anymore.
Just sneak around stealing. You just theft. I think like, yeah, I would definitely go with the clothes, just because like if I don't have to worry about clothes, then that's like more money I can save to do other things. I remember reading that question, and I know like I noticed that you did a hybrid on that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I was like expecting like the other answer on there, and you picked like that one there. I was like, oh, okay. We're over here shuffling now. I picked the clothes because I usually wear dark colors and black, so I would have the cutest outfits to mix and match. That would be really cute. That would be fun. I like that. I love being able to like kind of like play fashion designer every now and then.
Right? Honestly, I want like any type of clothes because I could cosplay as Michael Rothgar. That's on the time. See, I have a ton of stuff on my I have a ton of stuff on my throne, and one of the things that's really hard for me to put on my throne is clothes. Just because I'm a large and in charge person. I'm 6'1", 330 pounds. Like I am large. Like I am big by both standards.
I used to actually be that same weight. I'm now down to like 290.
Nice.
I'm 6'2", and I have broad shoulders, so it's like even if I get like shirts that are like jackets and stuff that are supposed to be like for my size, sometimes.
Same. I'm just like
Yeah, it's really rough. Like the most stuff like I can get is like farmer type clothes, like farmer work clothes, and it's kind of rough because it's like hard to like pick stuff out and stuff. But that's like another reason why I like the website I use for like my merch shop, because you don't have to like buy anything or pre-order anything. You can just go on there, put like whatever images you want on there, and just like pay for it. And it's like most of the like what it is like most of the price goes to like the making of it.
Yeah.
And then like you can just have whatever clothes you want, and it goes up to like 6x. Like, so it's really crazy like how big like you can get the clothes.
Nicholas, if there's ever anything on Throne that you were like, I wish I could give to Churu, you can tell me. What the fuck is this? What is
One minute.
What the fuck?
Alright, where's your throne real quick? I got something for you.
Oh, it's crazy. My phone is
there's a new thing I love like suggesting on Throne now.
Oh yes, please. I have a lot of art on my phone too.
Let's see here. For some reason it logged me out of everything. That's weird. That never happens with me here. Alright. Let me open up Amazon real quick.
Mood.
Get it?
Yes, please.
Yes.
But
Like,
if there's
here's
anything
my-
you ever want me to do, if there's anything you ever like, oh, you should get that, just let me know, Nicholas, and I'll try and save up and buy it.
So this here, it's looking like it. It's looking like it.
Oh, so would you rather attend a massive pride parade in WeHo or New York, or a smaller and intimate one in your hometown? Hey, yo,
Definitely
Rob.
smaller. Definitely smaller because I get overstimulated very easily. And it's like it's like something I do want to do and celebrate, but it's like in like a huge like environment like that, I just get so overwhelmed really quickly. Oh my goodness, you love Hello Kitty too?
Oh, I love Sanrio is mine.
I know. I'm just not very good with
That is actually something that my mom and I bonded over is Hello Kitty.
Oh yeah, Sanrio, everything is just oh.
Yeah. Oh man. By the way, I sent in the gift. You might like it. You might be like, "What is this?" Absolutely, it's one of my favorite things to do. Like it's one of my favorite. It's one of my quirky pastimes we were talking about earlier.
I'm a naughty Hrothgar. Also, I want a small pride parade.
It's like it just feels like better, like not being like having to worry about so many like getting lost in like big groups and stuff. And it's like
One thing that my partner made a really good point about is that he was saying that, you know, it's well everyone is saying, you know, they want a smaller parade. You get noticed a lot more in that.
Yeah, that's true too.
And then he said he wanted a larger parade because it's easier to blend in.
That makes sense. I feel like it's also like, I feel like with like a bigger parade, it's a lot more dangerous too, because like you're at more risk of like, you know, you could get trampled by accident. It's easier to overheat because it's such like so many people are together. Also there's some like weird people out there that like takes advantage of like big groups like that to like either like to like, you know, whether it's like through like hate or if it's just like for
Yeah.
like opportunist, you know.
I think there's just
Like,
a
Mardi
lot
Gras
of things that kind of like. Oh, nice.
Like people like getting like
Jesus Christ.
like they're like, you know.
I want to be noticed by big bears a lot. Rah, that's wild. That is crazy. I love that.
That's amazing. I think like something else, like something I learned about like VTubing is I'm one of those people that's like a lot louder than other like VTubers when it comes to like my personality. Where it's like I want to like get to know people more. I want to like reach out to people, and then everyone's like really intimidated with either like you're kind of weird, or like they're just so like, I have not been pressing that key. Why does it keep doing that? It's so weird. My revelation form just keeps turning on. And I don't know like what's causing it. I think like maybe like there's something like the core, like a chord or something might be like a little bit too close to the 0 key on the, yeah. Oh, I didn't shut that off, did I? No, okay, that wasn't it. Is that? Yeah, okay. Ooh, relic gold. Yeah, but yeah, I think like overall, I'm a very paranoid person when it comes to like IRL stuff, but I'm like very like loud as a VTuber. And I've noticed like there's like people that are like the other way around too in the community, where it's like they're really overly cautious and you're like, you're trying to use me, aren't you? You're trying to do blah, 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 blah. It's like, bro, I just want to play a game with you and talk about anime and there's just some people that are just really overly cautious. I do like that sometimes because other YouTubers, they get a bit nervous to reach out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, for real, for real. I like, there's like I've met some of my best friends, like my friend Trua, for example. She really struggles with like going out and talking to people, and has to have people like come to her and talk to her. But then there's like also like people that legitimately just do not want you to acknowledge them at all. Like it's really crazy, like with like how like hard it is to tell which people are which. Oh no. But yeah, I love I don't know where I was going with that. I'm a very like outspoken person a lot of times. I usually reach out to people, say, yo, your model looks cool or something. But I will say like I've gotten a lot more kind of like hesitant after recent events. There's some people that are like kind of like messaging me, like I have to kind of like really kind of like look at what they're trying to get at kind of thing. But are you here because you legitimately enjoy my company, or are you here because you think you can get something from me? Because that's something I had to deal with. I used to work with a bigger, like, I worked with a much bigger VTuber as a moderator for them, and there were people that were like trying to get to me to like get to them. And like now that people are like know, like, I'm really good friends with Trua. There's some people that are kind of like that. It's just like, dude, just go talk to her. You know, just like, she's down to make friends and stuff. It's like, you don't even have to use me for that. Salt to the wound. But yeah, like, there's other, like, people that are kind of like that. It's like, that's the type of stuff that deters a lot of my friends from, like, they were streaming, and then some of them are kind of like, I don't know. There is, like, some validation to, like, the paranoia stuff. But I feel like by letting that kind of, like, dominate, like, what your experience is, rather than, like, kind of, like, trying to
I would like
past
to see
it.
Roadhog cosplay as Bowser as well. I feel like
That'd be
that's
pretty cool.
very... What, is this fucking mayo?
Did you say mango?
This mayo?
Yes.
Why doesn't it have a price?
So, it's not just mayo.
What is it?
Jars of mayo.
It's not giving me a price.
Some creatures stalk
It's... That's hilarious.
Actually, looking at it, it's not giving me a price. It's currently unavailable.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well,
It's 12
man,
jars, 30 ounces. That's funny. But yeah, I just like grabbed like the biggest like amount and just like recommend that to people's throw-ins, and it's just
I love
like,
that.
They tweet out, it's like, which one of you motherfuckers did this? Like, because of that, it got me to, it got a lot of like a lot of those like normally like not really like chatty VTubers to actually talk to me. So it's kind of funny like how that works. Wait, that's another thing like you can do, like that's a tip right there. It's like, do something outrageously funny without it being like offensive or like invasive, you know? And sometimes those people that like you kind of want to like talk to and get to know, they'll reach out to you and be like, hey, that was funny. That's the type of stuff I like, you know?
I feel that.
Yeah, like that got like one of the people who I wanted to talk to. Like, that was like a funny icebreaker for someone. Which we were already mutuals on like Twitter. It's just like we rarely talk to each other, and then after that we kind of started talking more.
I'm getting shit on by Zarya and I hate it.
I feel you. That's how I feel like whenever like I play like Soul Calibur and I'm getting shit on by like a Nastroth.
I'm just like, please stop. Ooh. Sometimes people just be funny like that. But yeah, I feel I've had a few people who it was very interesting. I was like, why do you want to come onto this stream when you didn't want to come onto my stream like 3 months ago?
Yeah. Yeah, that is like another weird thing. There's also like, so here's the funny thing. It's like some people are not subtle about it either. It's really funny.
Exactly.
Because it's like, they're so obvious because, there was one time where like this guy, he just started like DMing me on Twitter. And, like he followed me, he started DMing me, and he's like, hey, how you doing? And I responded. I was very cautious about this person because I had an experience with them where it was like, that's kind of weird. In my like Twitch whispers. But then they like started like messaging me, and then they started talking about the person who I worked for at the time, and that kind of frustrated me because it was like, okay, so you obviously have no interest in me at all. You're kind of like taking that as like an opportunity to like try to step off of me to try to get to her. And it's like, that's not just like disrespectful to her, but that's also disrespectful to me. It's like, and I did like talk to this person, and I kind of like, I talked to like the person I worked for about that, and they essentially kind of didn't care. It's like, alright, that's cool.
I got no backup on that last one. I'm sorry. I'm playing this and I'm like, welcome back, Cloth. But I feel like it can be a little bit of a back and a forth too, where it's like, I don't want to be too overly cautious, or I don't want to be like overtly cautious, where I just like don't make any friends. But I'm also kind of just like, oh, well, because I have something going on right now where I thought one of my friends, Roba's, oh God. My favorite ice cream is strawberry.
Ooh, that's
Back
nice.
from the brink once more.
I think my favorite ice cream is caramel.
Over there.
Personne
Oh,
n'échappe
caramel.
à mon regard.
Activating the barrier. I love caramel ice cream. That was a foreign boosted snipe shot. That was crazy. I should heal.
Mine is chocolate. What about your least? My least favorite? Probably, I don't know.
The answer remains nebulous.
Where does that pedal think is going? Come on.
Barrier initialized.
I think my least favorite would be butter pecan.
Barrier is near.
That killed. Alright. Tried to catch it instead, but didn't work.
Revelation was within my reach.
Because I couldn't use shockwave on it.
Today.
But
Not a
anyway.
huge fan of coffee.
From my sight.
Oh, you're not?
Oh no, that was that's raw. For me, I think my least favorite, probably, I don't like when they try to like make like spicy, like a cinnamon or whatever.
That makes sense. I never had that before. I kind of want to see what that's like.
It's kind of weird. I don't really like it.
It's like, I can see why like that would be weird,
Personne
but
n'échappe
like
à mon
at the same
regard.
time, that sounds like that could be good though. At the same time,
I don't really like it. My personal preference.
yeah, that's understandable.
Oh, I love sour ice cream.
I love it too. I love sherbet. Ice cream, caramel, and gummies are like my favorite types of desserts.
There's the test subject.
What we got here? Oh wait, we can get another X defense. We got 3 X defense. That's crazy. I have like the bulkiest team right now.
I've never tried it before.
get our PP up. We love getting our PP up. Isn't that right, chat? That's a Ludicolo.
Ludicolo.
I'm gonna slug wave it. It's attack Rose. Look at her. That's so pretty.
Woo-da-woo-da-woo. Oh shit, we're at like 130 already. That's crazy. Oh yeah.
I didn't even realize it.
But what do you... Ooh, this is a really good one that I kind of like. Would you rather have the power to go anywhere, travel anywhere for free, or the power to fly?
In a way, they're kind of the same question. They're the same
They're
answer.
not.
That is
Actually.
true.
Because traveling includes anything, any mode of transportation.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I would go with traveling because I want to meet a lot of my friends. Like, I want to, like, actually, something I want to do in the future, like, if I can ever, like, earn the money for it, I would like to get to where, like, doing, like, kind of like almost like a convention, but it's not like an actual convention. It's just like YouTuber meetups in like big cities.
I can do that.
And just like organizing like a huge meetup. In that way, it's like not like well known to like our like communities, but just like other YouTubers. That like we're all friends with. It's like an interconnected like group of like people like that we all trust, and just like kind of like go to like different cities that's like close by to each other, and then just like go meet up and hang out for a day.
Look at this.
That would be really fun.
Peanut butter. Peanut butter sounds good too.
Peanut butter is pretty good. Look at that. That's a trainer. Good old trainer. Oh, that's a fan thump. My squawkabilly don't like them fan thumps. No, that sounded weird.
Ooh, multiple alts.
Alright, what are you sending out? That's a Phantom. How are you going to send out a Phantom and then a Phantom right after that? That doesn't make any sense. Well, out of context, be like, yeah, there's a lot of things that out of context does not sound right. There was like a karaoke stream that got clipped, and it was like, I said I would do violent pornography, but that's too fast. Referring to System of Downs, violent pornography song. And someone clips that, and it's just like so out of context. Oh,
It's so rude. There's no need to be mean. No need to be mean in a game. Like, honestly, that's so rude of you.
Oh, what's going on?
Not you. My Lucio was so mean. So rude. For why? First, for why? Like, okay, so then we just switch. We just switch characters. That's fine. No need to be rude. Use some crackers. Like, if you're gonna be rude about it, then just... Oh, wow.
Stop playing the game. Like,
Yep.
if you're gonna be cranky,
There it is. See?
Call of Duty.
Thank you. Like, just get off the game. Like, I don't understand if you're gonna be so rude and toxic and you want to act all sweet. That's disgusting, actually. So rude.
Oh, I know
No,
so many people.
that's so
like that.
rude. You want to act all sweet, but you're not. You're being toxic. Disgusting.
That is. Oh no. Is
How
there
rude
any
of
content
them.
creators?
Alright.
Like,
Hi,
maybe-
Aztec. How's it going?
Oh, wow.
I go for a triple chocolate brownie. That sounds great. I don't like chocolate and peanut butter together, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I think like so my family is the chocolatiers.
Oh.
And we mainly specialize in bourbon liqueur candy. So like bourbon balls.
Oh, I got
are
shit on.
specialty.
I don't know. It's just mine.
Their voltage no longer there.
GG Biscaji.
Hell yeah.
You did wonderful. I think you did really, really well. I wasn't doing too good in the first half. Get out of here, Doompist. But I think I did pretty good while switching to Winton.
I really love Toad School. It looks so goofy.
We're doing good. I thought we were gonna do well, but then Counterwatch and they go Reaper Jungle Queen. Oh my god, I'm just getting slapped.
That's a big neato thing. Let's go into
I don't care, I got him. Oh my god, Mercy, you're crazy!
Did they do the Goofen and the Goofen?
No!
So what's your favorite game?
Favorite game, I think at the moment, probably, Genshin. Unless raspberry with chocolate? Oh.
I tried getting I had fun for a little bit and then it's like I got to like the grind part and I was like, but this is yeah, I stopped having fun.
For me, Kingdom Hearts 2 is a good one too.
That is. Right now mine's 18 Rhapsody.
Ooh.
That's a new game that
Oh, but that goes do you want to play a video game? It is called Do You Know Your Slang?
Ooh, let's go.
I was anti everything. Go, go, Reaper, go! Yes, Dr. Satan. Alright. What? Do you know what a twink is?
Yes.
What is that?
That is a gay male. Well, that's not necessarily gay, right?
No, they're gay. They have to be gay.
Okay, they are. Okay, they have to be gay. They're like,
I'd say they have to be, but I don't think they do.
They're kind of like not bald, but like very
hairless
little body hair, hairless, yeah. But like yeah, just kind of like twigs, small.
The world
Maybe twig isn't the right like word for that. Maybe it is. Maybe. But yeah, like they're just. I've met a few of them.
I've met a few before.
I've met a few. I've also met otters.
Oh yeah, that's the next question. What is an otter?
An otter is very similar to hairy, right?
Yeah, basically.
Maybe they still got some body hair there.
Where?
They got the robot.
I know. It was with me? Yeah, I think. I feel like I'm getting healed, but I'm just like dying so fast. I don't know if it's because I'm getting an anti or but you know what an otter is? Do you know what a bear is?
Yes, I know what a bear is.
What is a bear?
A big hairy fella. Stereotypes usually a leather bear, right?
Well, bears can be leather daddies, but leather daddies can also be bears, but they don't technically have to go hand in hand.
Yeah. It's like that's like what media has used, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what media is more accompanied us to.
Yeah. Well, are you a leather daddy?
Okay, so they're not with. I'm pushing the cart, but I'm trying to push it. I think trying to push a cart is better. But correct. So this one is a little different. Do you know what a wolf? Now this one I will say is a little different to like most people. It just depends on like where you learn the term from.
I've actually never heard of this one. Is this like is it like supposed to be similar to like what a cougar is, but for like it kind of gives off like cougar vibes.
See, that's what most people say. Damn, all in it. I don't know what a wolf is in that context too. So a wolf, to some people, can be either a. To me, what a wolf is a hairy man who is muscular, but when you turn off that, when you pick, I thought we were pushing hard, but when you take off that hair, they're just a hunk, you know?
Oh. Like so it's like used in the context.
Like when people, it's what people confuse for a bear. But in my thing is for a bear, I feel like you need to have that chub.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. That makes a lot more sense. It's a sheep and it's a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Exactly.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, a bear in disguise. Yeah, in essence. That's what I refer to it as. But some people, okay, so get this one. Some people say that a wolf is actually a older gentleman.
Okay. So it's like the like in the context of like what a cougar is. Like
yeah, that's what some people say.
Okay, I can understand that. Oh man. But yeah, like that makes sense. Like both of them make sense.
I think you're gonna really like. I don't know if you've seen this one already, but I think you might really like this one.
Alright.
It's a little meme my friend sent me.
Alright.
That's my agenda for the month.
Oh yes, I actually saved that. I was talking about like how this could be a T-shirt.
Honestly,
the non-binary, the non-binary agenda.
Right. A bear in the size of fits kind of I wouldn't call it predatory. I wouldn't call it predatory. For me, I think that it's more. I just don't want to say the word predatory, but like, I don't know. For me, I also don't want to say preference, because preferences are inclusional, you know, and they're it's like preferences are like, you know, they don't have to happen. They're inclusional and they're optional as well. So a preference is like, you know, oh, I really like guys with blonde hair, but if they don't have blonde hair, that's still cool.
All right, see you, Neko. I hope everything's okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Good night, Neko. I will review your thing in the morning.
Yeah.
But that's what I feel like it is in essence. But there's also this one. Okay, so this one is brand new from TikTok. Yeah. But what is a meerkat?
That is something I was really curious about, actually. I had never heard of that one either. It sounds really funny.
So this one, I don't get it. I don't really agree with it either. Because this one, it doesn't make sense, because when we're talking about everything, you know, when we're talking about how everything is going, like when I'm talking about, I'm talking about a bear or a twink or an otter or a fox or something like that. We're talking about these animals that are referring to someone, like their physical features. Welcome back, Cloth. Yeah. Welcome back. How you doing, love? But we're referring to their physical features, right? But a meerkat, however, a meerkat is a person who is basically, they're a twink, but it doesn't describe them physically. It says that they are a twink who is sassy yet anxious.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, raw. Once again, for my viewers, if you is that me? Nicholas, you might be a meerkat. You might be a sassy, anxious meerkat. But for my sake, if you want to support me, or if you want to, you know, do anything like that, I advise that you only buy a sub if you don't want ads, or if you want my emotes, because Twitch has become a little money hungry with the ads or with the subs, raising the price and not even like adding anything onto it. So for me, if you want to support me in that type of way, either you can go on my VGen, you can get a commission, you can do a tip, you can do bits, or stuff like that. But subs, they're just, honestly, they're starting to almost be like not worth it unless you just want the emotes or the ad-free viewing.
Get your head down or lose it. Activate it.
I'm mostly a younger bear. Oh, also, do you know what a younger bear is called?
A cub?
A cub, yes. Yes. So some people actually refer to, I fell. Some people refer to bears with little hair as cubs as well.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. Has anyone like referred to like is there like any like kind of like is there like a raccoon or something?
See, there's people when we started talking about like when it comes to stuff along the lines of like, oh, you know, you're a ooh, sorry, I'm going in there. I'm going in there.
Oh, my quick techness.
A great escape, holy shit. But people were like, oh, well, if we're gonna make Meerkat a thing, then why don't we make other things like raccoon and whatnot.
Yeah.
But again, it's like, I don't know.
I do kind of feel like if you go like with like the term raccoon, it can be like a little bit more like mean than anything.
Mm-hmm. I feel
It's
that
like,
too, Nicholas. It's just that I don't like I always feel so thankful and grateful whenever anyone supports. But I feel like I want you guys to get, you know, at least like something, a little something more out of it. Oh.
Can I get a mega stone for Mama
What? Ooh, do you know what the term rainbow washing?
Rainbow washing.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like? Is it like the idea of like whitewashing? But like,
kind of. Good thought. Good thought.
yeah, like when like, is it a negative term?
It is a negative term. So what it means is it's when, you know, when corporations, they go and it's like, oh, hey gays, come to our site because we have all this gay, you know, we have all this rainbow attire.
Oh, it's like, I think like the biggest offender of that is like Chick-fil-A, right? Like where they like do like these awful things to the LGBT communities, and then like if Pride Month comes along and then they put up like the rainbow logo.
Exactly.
Yeah, like it's actually funny that like, so there's I put in an application for improv group for VTubers, and I had to make up three bad superhero ideas, and one of them was the corporate angel. And so I put on this model in my Revelations for the Rainbow Week, and I said, "Hello, I am the corporate angel. You see this wing here? It's rainbow right now, but after this month,
Exactly.
it's not going to be rainbow anymore." And like, you know, kind of like the whole like pretending to care bit.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it is. It's like, oh yes. There's also, do you know what gay baiting is?
Yeah, there's like a lot of like, I know like there's a lot of accusations towards like different like celebrities where they like on their like bromance kind of like humor. But like that's like where like you are intentionally trying to like pretend you're gay to get like clout and attention. Right? Is that what that is? It's like you're pretending with like not like just faking it.
Exactly. So yeah, there's queer baiting in a lot of shows as well. So there's
Ooh, this is our choice Reviver Seed or Rare Candy? Reviver Seed.
But there is there's a lot of queer baiting in shows, especially like this was a big thing for animes.
They did that in it's a popular series. I'm trying so hard to remember what it's called. They did that in Fruits Basket, didn't they?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like yeah. Now that you mention it, like, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like, it didn't take me more than like, Warren High School Host Club was really bad about that.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't take me long to like really big like some of like what people like consider like their classics. There is like was really bad about it. Like I feel like Warren High School Host Club is probably one of the worst offenders on that. Now I think about it.
Yeah, it's very
bread and butter.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, here we go. I think this is the final arrival site. Yeah, I think it is. Oh!
Do you know a show that doesn't just queer baits and instead just queers along with the best characters? Choo choo baby, hi Crookie, how's it going? Long seen no time, how are you? Oh Goldie and Cookie, y'all are amazing. Thank you for dropping by. I miss y'all. I wish I could stop it, but I will never stop. I'm so dumb. GG's.
Got a hair that flew in my mouth.
Ooh, I love those. Are you ready for a LGBT history lesson?
Let's go.
All right.
Ready.
What year was Stonewall?
Stonewall. I am not educated on Stonewall.
Oh, wow. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart.
I like there's there's a lot that I don't know.
1969. Yeah. Hello, boy TTB. Welcome to the Cub Arcade. I'm the Bear Who Gets Drew. It's nice to meet you. How are you doing? Yeah, it is. It was 1969. When was the exact date, Nicholas? Are you Googling it? Are you Googling? Are you Googling?
Are you goggling?
Are you Googling? No.
I could have done that, but I'm not gonna be pretending, buddy.
That's a mood. That's a mood. Yes, welcome in. Hi, Cassidy. You were doing great. You guys were doing great. I know we were. I was having such a fun game as Ryan there too. I was getting enabled. I shouldn't have. But it is June 28th, 1969. Digi! Cyan! I read Hello, hello, hello.
Yo, Raiders, what is up?
Hello, do I have any mods in chat? Can I please get a shout out?
Yeah. I forgot that was the thing. Holy shit, that is scary. Look at it. And it's using Hurricane and hitting with Hurricane. Oh, that's horrifying. I haven't.
Welcome, Raiders! Thank you!
How was your stream?
How was your stream, Raiders? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Pride. Welcome in, welcome in, and everybody. How are we doing? I hope you all are doing absolutely chuo-tastic.
Yeah.
Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follows. If you don't know who I am, my name is Chewonky, the funky yet chunky Himbo Bear Plush Bear VTuber. How are y'all doing? How was your stream? Did you? I would love to know. I would love to know. Let me give you all let me give you a shout out when I can. Ooh, that's why we come back. Whoa. But welcome in, everyone. My name is Chewonky. I usually play FPS games like Overwatch 2, Apex Legends, Valorant, Fortnite, etc. I'm also partial to other games like Genshin Impact, Cookie Ring Kingdom, Cult of the Lamb, Dungeons and Dragons, and Pokemon. Whoa. Damn. Oh, you're playing Warframe. Hell yeah. Nice. For my raiders and raidies, if you need to do any sort of after stream care, please feel free to do so. I promise your community is in very good hands. And Sam, I have a lot of friends that play Warframe actually, though, now that I think about it.
Yeah, like, I could never get into it. Like, it looks like a game I should be able to get into, but it's just like, I think it's that kind of like popular kind of thing where it's like everyone's playing it. So
yeah.
Like, I'm complicated like that. That is a Blissey.
Thank you.
There we go. Nice. I hope you guys have a wonderful time here in the Cub Arcade.
Aren't you
Was the lucky one? My cut is perfect and I'm pink as well. Bring you endless entertainment. Your new best friend, Chew. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh. Believe it or not, the band is pretty niche. They're doing a Pride event in the shops right now. Ooh. Oh my God. Oh, a Fortnite. Thank you, Cookie. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I am here with my good friend Leafy. We are doing our Pride interview.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my friend who they sang that for me, their name is Ra. If you do !deer or !RAA, that's their channel. LeafyVangoghVT, the deer. Have you ever met Ra, Leafy?
I don't think so. Wait. Raw. they're the Egyptian god VTuber, right?
No, that's funny.
Yeah, like I know of a Raw. It's like my brain's like, wait, there's a, I know a Raw, but I don't think it's the same Raw.
Yes. I love Raw. They are my they're one of my best friends. Thank you, Nicholas. Good night. I'll see you later, okay?
Have a good Good roll.
Nice, nice.
Yo, thank you for the follow.
Yes. Leafy is very chill.
Cookie. Hell yeah.
Cookie. Cookie's so fun.
Oh, it was Digital Darling. I know her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Digital Darling. We were in a collab.
As a transgender individual playing Warframe, I will say there's a lot of positive trans influencers in it. I've heard that too, but I also heard there was like a lot of hate for it. Like a lot of hate.
Yeah.
And I was like, but isn't that like a inherently queer game?
Like, now that you mention it, I actually have a lot of like trans friends that play Warframe. I didn't even put that together. Like, I was like, in my head, like, I think like Warhammer and Warframe very similarly, and then it's like, no, they're very different when it comes to their communities.
Right?
From what I've experienced, there's a lot of questionable things I've heard from Warhammer players. Not all of them, but some of them. Like Call of Duty players, there's some questionable things I've heard from. But yeah, now that you mention it, there's a lot of my trans friends play Warframe. Yo, thank you for the follow. Oh, Digital Darling. We were in my friend Haru Luna was doing a talk show, and that's where I met Digital Darling.
Oh?
Actually, last year when I was doing Pride Collide, it was last year in June.
Oh shoot!
That's funny. Now that I remember, I went on there. I was talking about Pride Collide.
That's
oh
okay.
Man, look, I thought I was following you. It's okay. There's a lot of people that think they're following me and they're not. It's okay.
That's mood. That's a mood.
Yeah, I just don't say anything because it's like, it's kind of weird to bring it up. But also I don't care because like a lot of the times, like what I talk about on my stream, some people don't want to hear.
That's a mood.
From where I'm from, there's like a lot of like normalization of like stuff like drugs and stuff, and I know a bit more about drugs than I should.
Hello?
I don't partake. I don't partake, but I know a bit more than I should.
I gotcha. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Q-Beans here.
Oh.
Think we'll see AI Skyless?
Do you think that you have had any personal challenges that you faced because of your identity?
Sort of. I kind of feel like it's not necessarily like my identity as much as it's like me as a person, because it's like just like last night, for example, I went to a bar with some of my friends, and there's like these dudes, and they're like talking about like, oh yeah, I love X celebrity because she has like some nice tits, kind of thing. It's like, that's just not something I go down that I really get into. It's like, here's the thing, it's like when I'm talking to a lesbian or a bi woman or a bi indie, and they're saying that stuff, it doesn't bother me. But when I'm talking to this straight dude, it comes off like a lot more misogynistic, and I don't know why. But they did say some really wild things. I think the craziest thing that I heard last night was like a woman was talking about like something about like we made like there was a joke made about like dick size or something, and then like the dude said like
Happy Pride! Oh, thank you! Happy Pride, Anna and Bastion, you guys were great!
Oh, let's go! Happy Pride! But, she, like, what he said was, women only achieve orgasm 60% of the time when they're penetrated.
Yep, that's true.
But I made a joke. I whispered over to the
damn.
woman and said, I don't think he tries hard enough. Because
Bye,
when
Cookie.
you really think about it, there's a lot of cis straight men that they just blow their load and move on.
Yeah, basically.
They don't like do anything else. They're not like adventurous.
Aftercare is essential.
Yeah. This is like really funny to me. Like that was a conversation that was had. And it's like, it's really weird for me because it's like, they want me to talk like this too.
No! Oh, good night, Warp. Thank you for the GGs. I'm trying my best this round. Oh my god.
Yeah, feel free to hit me up anytime, DD.
Guys,
Seems I lost my balance.
I can call you DD, right? Digital darling.
Barrier is nearly spent.
What we got here? We got another Enigma berry. With my arrow. Oh, there it is.
I wasn't ready.
I'm never ready.
I'm not ready to learn. Let me tell you something, Buckaboo.
I did decent.
Goodness.
I've never heard of that move. What was that? What? Okay, that is not okay. I do not like that. That move cannot exist. I did not know that was a thing. That must have been like a fan-made move. It's a poison type move called Toxic Thread, and it poisons you and lowers your speed stat.
It poisons you and what?
Lowers your speed stat.
Oh hell no.
It's like, why is that a thing?
Brother.
I'll go Snorlax.
Do you think that the experiences of LGBT individuals that are disabled differ from those that are able-bodied? Come on. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Oh, fuck.
I feel like there's like different challenges that are there. I feel like there's a lot more risk too with being open. With disabilities, because depending on your disability too, because there's a lot of violent people out there, and it's like there's a lot of people that like really just hate to hate or love to hate. Hey Shaggy, what's up? Welcome back. Good to see you're okay. That's good.
The confidence will be there.
But I feel like there's like there's a lot of people that do not believe that disabilities exist.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really strange. And it's like I can understand like being like unwilling to accept. It's like I'm not saying it's okay to. I can understand the weird logic behind like people kind of being like weird about mental illness, but like there's people like that clearly are physically disabled.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like they are in really bad shape, and you could tell it's like they're still like they just need to try harder. It's like what?
Yeah.
This person is literally in a wheelchair. It's like they're pretending to be.
Barrier initialized.
It's like some of the crazy things I hear, and then it's like there's like I had a friend who had muscular dystrophy who was trans, and she had essentially just been disowned by her family, and was like the only thing that was keeping her afloat was manga she wrote. Like, it was really insane. Unfortunately, she passed away, and the only way we found out was through the publishers like coming out and reaching out and telling us, and essentially telling us that like they themselves like kind of were like, we're only here telling you guys because we kind of feel like it's a responsibility for us to tell you guys this. And it's like unfortunate that like she really didn't have anyone in IRL that really cared about her. Like the only person that was there that cared about her was her nurse that took care of her.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like,
That was not the expected result.
I feel like it does need to be acknowledged that people with disabilities that are also LGBT do have like, they do suffer from the same hardships, but there's like also like a lot of added to it because from the get-go they've kind of been treated as outcasts before like they fully came out as well, which there are some people that already did before that too. Like there's some people that like get treated like shit just for existing. Like there's no like any indicator at all, like, you know, that they're different. It's just some people just like look at them and be like, you're gonna be our punching bag. Like, I don't like these people. I don't like bullies. I have a lot, like, actually look about it, I have a lot of opinions on, like, people that are bullies and shit. Just, like, I've seen and heard a lot of shit that's just, like, I cannot believe, like, there are people out here like this. Neko was treated like trash. I feel you. I've been, I've been discriminated against because I have cerebral palsy, and I'm a 6'2" behemoth that's supposed to be able to lift like large things, but I can't lift anything more than 30 pounds. It's like, to some people it's like, oh, you're weak, or you're a sissy or something, you know. It's like, that's crazy. But yeah, I feel like that there are like similar issues that like
The robot has been taken from us.
both groups face, but I do feel like there's a lot of downplay on how people with disabilities have to live their lives.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I kind of feel like it really sucks because sometimes, like, those same people that are suffering from all that also kind of do it themselves, but it's kind of, like, more so, not because, like, they're trying to, like, downplay issues that they've had.
Yeah.
As much as it's, like, they're kind of used to it at that point, and that's something else that frustrates me, is that people, like, had to get used to it. Very similarly to, like, how, like, very similar to, like, how women just kind of have to accept that they're, like, being, like, harassed.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, like, that really sucks, you know? It's like, if you are anything, like, if you're not a super hyper-masculine, peak perfection white male, then you're just... You're a punching bag.
Yeah. Well, that kind of leads me to my next question. Do you believe that people of color in the queer community also have a different experience?
Yeah, of course. Like, just like the disability thing, it's like, there's like a visible thing where there's a target on their back. They kind of have like, there's just, it's just wild to me that there's just, yep, we're gonna make a hate group.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
That's crazy to me.
Do you feel like people who don't identify with their birth gender have a harder time?
I feel like they do have like I feel like they have like different experiences, but I do kind of feel like they do have a harder time still. Because it's like there's always that fear, like you can't be yourself. Like you can't like what if like your family like just decides to disown you, and like just because like recently actually Bo Sheep it got out that they are non-binary. They go by they them pronouns, and they were their kids were ostracized from other like their local community because their mother was non-binary, and they thought like they were treating them like they're a sexual deviant and stuff. It's insane. It's like really crazy that this is the type of shit that happens. Ooh, I did a Dynamax band. I'll grab that. But yeah, that's just like, it's just really unfortunate. It's like, now that like now that we got to the question, like I like it really made me think about like what my statement was about me personally, kind of thing. It did like there is always that kind of fear kind of thing with like coming out, whether it's like sexuality or gender identity, and that's really just like a horrifying thing to do, especially if you already have like that kind of like anxiety of what people will think. And it's like there is like just some family members that are that sort of type of douchebag. You and me are gonna talk later. Oh,
one of those. I feel like, do you feel like as a whole that there is, or not that there is, because obviously there is, right? We're talking about it now. But what do you find to be the intersectionality of the LGBT community?
I feel like now that we're like after those questions, it has changed what I thought from earlier. And I feel like a big like part of that is there's definitely like there's a lot of like weird kind of like, what is it? I'm trying to think of like a good way of like describing it. It kind of like from what I've seen is like there's a lot of cannibalism in the community, which is really sad to see, because it is a beautiful community when everyone's working together and wanting to like work for a better future. But there is like a lot of like really weird kind of like systematic things where people saying like, well, I've had it worse because of X reason. And even some people like using those like previous experiences that they had as like excuses to treat others in a very poor way. But at the same time,
they're balding me.
They're balding you.
They're making me.
Took away the bear from the bear.
No, literally, I'm a twink.
The twonk.
The twonk. Chewonk. Chewonky.
Wow. The rebrand really hit hard. I feel like at the same time though, I feel like there's a lot of like things where we do unify when we can work past those issues.
I feel like there's a lot that we can change and a lot that's kind of like systemic.
Yeah.
But I feel like the overall working towards a better change, working towards change is good when we're able to say stuff, when we're able to actually stand for it. But I feel like, you know, a lot of times, a lot of the support I see is what a stupid thing. A lot of like hopes and aspirations, but I don't see a lot of action, and I am a very like action forward type of person, and that's just always been my forefront. Like,
yeah, I know what you mean. That's like, that is important. And that's kind of like where like, not to get political, like on my streams, I get like, I do react to like political content and stuff. But like, that's like why it's important to like go vote. And it's like, pay attention to who you're voting for. Don't ever since 2016.
Harambe? I'm so
Yeah,
sorry, I
the
thought
whole Harambe thing. No, I was about to say
okay,
Harambe.
I was like,
Harambe.
is he saying Harambe?
Yeah, like ever since Harambe, like it's been treated as like a joke, and it's like that's not good.
Yeah.
It's like it actually, because like a lot of people are like saying like, oh, it was because of X reason kind of thing that 2016 happened. It's like, no, I saw a lot of memes where people actually wrote in Harambe to vote. It was like people were there to vote, and they used their ballot to write in Harambe.
Yeah.
And that's not good. And I feel like that's why we ended up with Trump. We did. And it's like very not good way of doing it. it's like we had, like, in my opinion, one of the worst, like, 4 years I have ever, like, witnessed. There's people who were empowered that
A gun in each hand and a
shouldn't have been empowered. I had seen, like, a surplus of discrimination, people just being, like, outright. I had, like, co-workers who, like, were openly saying some insane things, like scary, insane things, and I was not about that. It was actually so it's just like, I really just think, like, if we take, like, the election a lot more serious, and not just, like, you know, presidential, we need to pay attention to the senators, we need to pay attention to the governors, like, even your local, like, all of them. Just pay attention to, like, what they're saying, and you could make, even, like, just your local community. That's like, it's just scary to me, like, the possibility of another, like, instance in 2016.
Yeah.
It's like, that was an awful time for everyone.
I don't think we're gonna talk. It's just that I know, like, even right now, right? Just not even talking talking politically, because it's something that is political, but having over 300 anti-trans bills in legislation, which thankfully so many of them recently, very recently, as in like this past like week, have been deemed as unconstitutional.
Yeah, it's actually insane. Like, so my governor, Andy Bashir, when they tried to pass the anti-dragging trans bill, guess what he did? He took his family to a drag show and posted on social media pictures of them at the drag show. It's like, yeah, it's like Andy, I love Andy. Andy Bashir is great. He's like, Kentucky has been in a better place since he, like, was elected. But there's, like, being able to, like, work work our democracy, but also we need to do, like, actual, like, footwork too. That's something else. Is like, there's like these marches need to happen. These, like, people need to be heard. It's like, I feel like it's only a part of the battle to work democracy with casting your vote in the right places. But it's also like, we, like you said, there needs to be action. We need to go out there.
Yeah.
Like, BLM, in my opinion, did a great job going out there, making themselves heard. Like, we need to go to our pride parades and really show, like, hey, we exist. Like, we cannot be ignored if we show up. Man, do I need to revive anyone?
Multitasking
No,
is
I do not.
doing something.
I can just, I think I'd rather buy the paper and then get the special defense. Get the tank. That
Superior
is
firepower,
a
but superior brain power's better.
Wow.
Stay near, will you? I hate when people run off without me.
Oh, that thing died.
Oh,
I'm a little
I died.
surprised we both went the
The
vigilante
Discanor.
route.
What
Oh.
can I say?
Alright.
We've
The
got
big
good
chunky
sense.
ghost. So what like gaming communities do you think does a very good job with being very accepting?
Hmm?
Like what gaming communities do you feel like is some of the more accepting communities?
I feel like it's kind of crazy because Overwatch should be such an accepting community because half of the you know brand is LGBT. Half of these characters are LGBT.
Yeah. I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to think of
I feel like they're kind of not.
yeah, I don't know what it is about, like, it kind of feels like that's an FPS thing, where it's like, you get a lot of, like, people that are like, they see, like, another, like, FPS game, and they just hop on it, so, like, I'm gonna be the best of this FPS game, and then it's like, like, I hate to say it, but it's like, they see it, they use their favorite word, woke.
Oh yeah.
And go ballistic. It's like, that's crazy. Like, I remember when woke was first, like, a meme, and it was nothing to do with politics.
Hmm.
It was like literally just like the eye glare thing. And it was like you've woken, like you've come to the answer kind of thing. And now it's like it's like just code for like everything that like
Oh my god, I got fucking.
they hate.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. I just think it's crazy.
Well, speaking of the past, speaking of like how or if you could write a letter to your younger self when you need it the most, when would you write it and what would you say?
Dump that crazy bitch.
Hey, jump that crazy bitch.
No. Dump that crazy bitch and do not ask her to go. Someone who wrecked my life pretty badly in high school. There was a girl that I dated who I'm pretty sure she gay baited actually. now I'm thinking about it. When I met her, she was saying she was a lesbian. And one day, like she had just like I asked her out, and then she she said like she was dating somebody. And then, like, the next day, she, asked me if I was still interested because she had just dumped that person.
Oh?
And, so she said she admitted that she lied that she was a lesbian. And said, like, she was bi.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm not gonna, like... To me, it's weird to say... Well, no, no, it's not weird. I don't know why I'm saying that, because yeah, no, like, it makes complete sense to, like, if you don't want to be bothered by people, to say that you're, like, just completely, you just don't swing that way, you know? Even though it never works. I mean, high school me did ask her. So I know better. But, yeah, she, like, there was at one point, I, dumped her. And then, like, she was, like, gonna run off and cry. It was like, I was, like, talking about, like, maybe we should see other people or something. Like, I was unsure with our relationship is what it was. And, she was very upset.
Happy Father's Day soon.
I went and chased after her, and then about half a year later, she left me for who I viewed as my best friend at the time, and continued to harass me for the rest of the year. Bullying me too.
Hi, Spec! Welcome in, Raiders!
I'm gonna be all up in those feet. Oh, I'm gonna just be sucking on each one of those tootsies. You can't hide them from me. No, no, no. You think you can, but you cannot. Oh no, there's no hiding those sweet sucking tootsies from me.
Oh, we got another rare.
Spec!
Yo, okay, we got a legendary guaranteed. Two legendary eggs. Okay,
they just took out my tootsies. Oh my god, Charlie, shut the fuck. Hey! Shut the fuck up, Charlie! Oh my god, he talks so much. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome to the Cub Arcade. I am here with my good pal and special guest, LeafyVangoghVT. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I am the bear who cares, Shu. It is nice to meet you. I am chunky yet chew. I am chunky, funky, and chewlunky. It is nice to meet you. How are you all doing? I hope your games are absolutely amazing. I usually play FPS games like Overwatch 2, Apex Legends, Valorant, Fortnite, etc. I am also portion of other games like Genshin Impact, Cookie Run Kingdom, Code of the Lamb, Dungeons and Dragons, and Pokemon. I am also a pixel artist. I do pixel art, emotes, sub badges, overlays, etc. Welcome to the Cub Arcade, everyone. I hope you're having an absolutely exceptional time. For my raiders and raidies, if you need to do any sort of after stream care, please, please, please feel free to do so. I promise your community is in very good hands. Hi, Chunky. I'm going to bed. Good night. Oh, thank you for the bits too, Spec. Also, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome.
Hell
yeah. Not the Yossify. Oh, wait, Yossify is still on there. I want to take that off, actually. I need to take that one off. I have not updated that one. I haven't updated that one in a minute.
Taking away the yas.
Yas.
The yas. Why is it using air cutter? He gets better moves than air cutter at level 159.
Yes.
That's weird. Okay, that's a weird choice. But you do you, girl. Actually, talking about Yas, I'm facing the Yas Queen of
Yas.
Or Gen 4.
How are y'all doing? What were you up to, Spec? What are your hopes and aspirations for the future of the LGBT community?
I would like it to where that we can actually have it to where that it's just safe for everyone. Like, people can just live their lives without the fear of, like, someone just, like, coming out at them and attacking them. I've, like, had, like, a lot of friends. It's just, like, I exist.
Oh my goodness. Ban him! Ban Bruno! Ban Bruno! There we go. Oh, my partner says, how do you feel about the passive ability changes in Pokemon Rogue?
Passive ability changes are very interesting. Let's see here. What was I fighting right there? I'll go into you. Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's like that. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I like it a lot. It makes it a lot more interesting. I also like the, I also kind of like the weird new moves that they put in there from, like, I think they're from Fame games, right? Some of them I haven't seen. Then I see, like, some from, like, Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee.
I love them. I love them. I've never played them before, though.
Oh, that was, like, oddly a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. I think I'm about to get bodied here. Let's go Snorlax and use Darkest Laria. See if that does anything. Dark Pulse again. Stab Dark Pulse. Good thing I'm a beefy boy. Oh, you know what? I forgot I had you on. But that's okay, that's okay. I'm about to kill it. Guys. Uproar?
Uproar.
That's a choice. That's a choice of a move. I would have never really sat down and say, like, I'm gonna put Uproar on my level 56. And that's a Shed Ninja.
A ninja.
Is that Focus Sash? That'd be crazy bad. Focus Sash.
I will best any enemy, no matter.
What challenges have you faced as an LGBT person, and how have you overcome them?
I think it's like mostly just like self-acceptance and like trying to get over like gender norms. I think a lot of like what really helped me was taking sociology class in college, and like it kind of like put a lot of like things in perspective on like who I am and what what exactly is like what is a deviant versus what is like what like people view as deviancy versus like what's just like what's your morals basically. And it's like kind of like showing me like, you know, there's a lot of things like in politics, there's a lot of things where it's just like, okay, politics is kind of a joke. It's like there's a lot of things that are used to overcomplicate politics. It's like, and then that I feel like it's like a way to intimidate people from getting to like understand what's going on in politics using various different things like religion, scare tactics and stuff. It's like if people don't know what's actually going on and just playing into your fears, it's easier to control them. So it's like that was something that like, you know, helped me out a lot to be able to see like if I wanted to wear a skirt one day, there's nothing really stopping me. It's just like what the social norm is no, it's not okay to them. And then it's like if I wanted to wear makeup, if I wanted to do like X, Y, and Z, you know, it's just like, it's just a social norm. It doesn't mean anything. It's just, there's a lot of people that's going to get butthurt about it, but there's nothing wrong with it. It's just what society deems as that's a deviant act.
Mm.
How so? Because that's not normal. What about it makes it not normal? Like, dudes don't do that. It's like, why do you think dudes don't do that? It's like, because it upsets me. Why does it upset you? I don't know. Then why do you care? I don't know. It's like, then it's just, I don't know. It's like, there's no
you
reason.
freaking gonna want to.
People just get angry to get angry because they don't understand something. At least that's how I view it. After like sociology class. Also music. Music is another thing that kind of like helped me like see things for what they are. Like Poppy's Am I a Girl? For example, that's a really that's one that I like a lot. Flamboyant by Dorian Electra. Just people like singing about like how they feel and stuff. Kind of like helped like make me think and like feel myself and stuff. Oh, yes. My booty got a little numb in a certain area.
Moon.
Yeah, I didn't expect to get real political. When the gears start turning, I get ranty and raving. So yeah.
Do you feel like your identity has shaped how you view the world?
I feel like it does. It allowed me to kind of like have like an insider perspective. Similarly to like how like it's like kind of like just being able to like have like someone you care about. Like being able to have someone you care about that like is in those shoes of those people that are being marginalized. Like you become like a lot more aware of things, and it's like if you yourself is a part of that, it's like you even get like an even like deeper understanding. It's like I won't ever like fully understand what it's like to be discriminated for my race, but I have somewhat of an idea because I have family that is
I can call you Angela,
half
right?
Thai, and then like I have my aunt who is full Thai.
I'm a little hurt.
And it's like they've had their fair share of discrimination, and it's like it's been able to kind of like show me like a bit of that sort of like discrimination. But even though like I do recognize that there are people that like still like don't acknowledge that when they have family that has to suffer from that. But like it's the same way like if you have a gay or trans cousin and like you're close to them, they share their experiences with you because they love and trust you. And like you're like, bro, I can't believe that happened to you. It's like that's awful. Like you have an idea, but like when you yourself are the one living through it, it's like I feel like there's only like two things that can result from that. Is like you either just learn to kind of accept that this is how life is, or you stand up, put your foot down, bury your teeth back. I've kind of gotten to where I bury my teeth back. I'm a very
These barrels are smoking.
going ape shit, with being loud and obnoxious to be heard.
They are taking the point. Defend it with me.
Oh man. But I also understand like the people that like, you know, they kind of just try to accept that's how life is. But it doesn't mean I have to like sit back and watch. I can stand up for them. And I feel like that's another like important thing that some people don't really look at it as. It's like, well, that's not my problem. It's like, I mean, it could be your problem. It's like, that could be you next time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, there might be something about you that they don't like. And I am being called downstairs.
Ooh.
I will be alright. I'll be right back. I take care of my mother, by the way.
You're all good.
My armaments are ready.
Hammer down!
They can't. They have been revived. Protecting you.
Discipline comes focus.
I will lead us to victory. Огонь по готовности. Maximum charge. Do your work. Maximum charge. I claim the objective. Now see what I can do.
I expect much from you.
Over there.
The wolf barks his name.
Checking in.
Absorbing power. Area denied. I'm even stronger.
Enemy
Thank you. Cover. Gathering energy. Fire in place. Maximum charge.
step rider.
Огонь по готовности. Yes. Hi. Now see what I... Victory.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
That just be you. Oh, it was nice meeting you too, Neko. Yeah, I got a donut.
Ooh, donut. Yes.
Prepare your defenses. Select your
Oh, no. If you haven't tried it yet, there's this so we got a donut place here, and they had this amazing idea to glaze croissants.
Why ask questions when
And oh my goodness, it's so good.
GG's. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tempest. I really appreciate it. You were our wonderful support. I'm sorry I was a dog shit tank in the first round.
they do make lovely conversation.
Have you ever tried a donut sandwich?
Let's get started. Got a lot of systems that need hacking.
I've seen like I used to watch the Boondocks growing up, and I remember them doing like an episode where like it was like a soul food. They were opening a soul food restaurant, and they had what was called the Luther, which was a sandwich like Granddad made with it was a cheeseburger, like a really crazy cheeseburger with bacon, with still dripping grease, but instead of buns, it used to use donuts. It was like, when seeing that, I was like, I don't think I want that. But I never thought about using donuts for other types of sandwiches.
Oh yeah. How we survived that game is a mystery to me. That's a mood. The round on my team was going for this. I was like, what the hell?
Like, is there like any specific like donut sandwiches that you recommend?
Like a Krispy Kreme glazed donuts. Cut those in half, and then those are pretty good.
Okay. Like make them into PB&Js and stuff.
I mean, yeah, you can. That can happen, yeah.
Hell yeah. Can I get the earthquake? No, I missed. Squawkabilly's hustle Billy's killing me.
I think it's getting a little late for me. I think I'm going to end. You don't have to review.
I think I'm gonna.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Big Stu. I really appreciate it. Do you want to do a double?
Sure. Who you got in mind?
I like finding.
Ooh.
So with the Twitch, the Twitch raid feature, you can look up multiple tags.
Really?
Yeah. So I've been doing a lot of that. I've been doing a lot of that. Let me tell you what.
Okay.
Oh, that's a cutie. He's a cutie. Let me look. Sometimes I have to like go.
Oh, Agent Skylight's on. That's crazy.
I've been rating small. Are they a small LGBT? Oh.
Yeah, she's trans.
Would you like to raid them, or would you like to? I just found someone right now too.
Okay, who you got?
Their name is Violet.
Ooh, toxic. Fair.
Oh.
Fair. Okay, so I did get it right. Alright. It is the same toxic I was thinking. Oh, they got that new feature of toxic violet 0. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, we can raid her.
Wonderful.
Wait, is that there?
This guy's head
Or not?
deflated and then
I believe so.
reinflated.
They don't have them in the... Yeah, she, her.
Alright, cool.
Alright, let's go. Give them a follow first and just be like, hi, happy pride.
Happy pride. Burr.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Happy pride.
Oh, I love this new system here. Holy
Oh my
crap.
god, you already raided, Leafy?
Oh, I thought we were.
Oh my, I didn't. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
I thought we already were.
All right, goodbye, friends. Goodbye. Love you, mean it. Love you, mean it. All right, later. I love you all. Remember to use the codes. Remember to use them. Okay, the first one is for